YouTube, hello, welcome to the stream. My name is Matt, aka SH Matt, Schmatt if you fancy. We're back with more Renegade Platinum Hardcore Nuzlocke. That's right, this is part 11, I think. We're in uncharted territory here at the moment. We have now, reached a brand new area. We've gotten to Hard Home City. We took down Aaron last time. The calculator kind of tripped me up a little bit because I somehow outsped a Pokemon at the end there, and we did beat Aaron, but we lost like 4 good Pokemon in that fight. So we'll have to see how far attempt 4 goes, but we are in a new area and hopefully we can maybe do some damage to Fantina in this upcoming gym and see how much further we can get, maybe break into the mid game. So look forward to that. It'll be really good. Be sure to check out the YouTube channel, youtube.com/schmatt, if you want to catch up on all the previous VODs in this series, any other Pokemon streams, anything else in general, it's all there. Check out the socials, TikTok and Twitter, both @schmatt_ for clips from stream, as well as ramblings throughout the week. Check out the Schmatt Hub Discord server if you want to be notified for when these VODs go live on YouTube, for when streams go live on Twitch, as well as for when schedules get posted and for chatting with the community. But for now, YouTube, I'll see you in the game. Okay. That's right, we just made it to Hard Home City because we did beat Aaron. That's what was happening. We have our team here, which is kind of just we took some more Pokemon out because we had a few Pokemon that did die, unfortunately, in that fight with Aaron. Crank it up. Okay, must be... How's that? Okay, so let's see. Because we had our rip, yeah. So we lost Ro the Fearow, we lost Zag the Lineman. That's right, Zag. Oh, 07s for Zag. Better? Hell yeah, awesome. We lost Glide the Gligar, and we lost Star the Staravia. Still have not yet to get a Staraptor in any run of Remplat yet. So Zag, yep, Zag, unfortunate. But I think at this point, can we just head straight to the gym? I'm just organizing this. So here we've got a couple of eggs. And I guess I can put this egg down. Put it over this side, like this. Boom. Okay. All right, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Okay. So, give me a second. Okay. Bless you. Thank you. So here's what we've got. These are the other Pokemon we've got. We've got Lup, the Primplup. We've got Geo, the Graveler. Ass, the Milotic. We've got C, the Seedot. We've got Reap, the now Ampharos. Doof, the Bibarel. We've got Chop, the Machop. Dial, the Totodile. Drat, the Dratini. Runt, the Snowrunt. Gon, the Porygon. Fish, the Corphish. We've got Kip, the Marshtomp. And Gab, the Gabite. And then in our party, got Tom, the currently Heat Rotom. Man, the Charmeleon, V, the Umbreon, Bat, the Crobat, Wee, the Beedrill, and Bun, the Lopunny. Yes, and well, I think I had a little look-see in terms of what's, here now for this split ahead of Fantina, and I think realistically we can just head straight to the gym. I'm just going to quickly stick my head in and see if I can do that real quick. We have all this stuff. I mean, maybe we might actually go and check here. Oh, this is the, you're the, you're BB who runs the PC boxes. Yep. Ooh, she's just going to give me an upgrade for the Porygon. Ah, that's nice. Had like an upgrade for a while. No chance to use it. Okay. There you go. Great. She just gives me a free upgrade to evolve the Porygon into Porygon 2, which is neat. I didn't get a chance to look through Hard Home City before because, we just came straight here after beating Aaron. Just straight to the Pokemon Center. Okay, I'm going to be a Pokemon Coordinator. Okay. Just checking here for items we can get. Maybe take next Pokemon, go to sleep right next to him. Okay. Your trainer makes you both Papa and Mama to your Pokemon. Same parents and kids. Always learn from my kids. Okay. Gonna be a trainer too when you grow up. Nice. It comes with a lot of fun, responsibility, sure. What are you doing hanging out back here? This makes so much noise, no one even notices me. Damn. Brutal, dude. Okay, let's ride it up. Okay, now, up here. My grandchildren are clamoring for Pokemon of their own. It may be tricky to manage it, but it will brighten up the mood more. Hardhome is a kid-friendly city, they say, but I disagree. Hardhome is friendly to kids, grown-ups, and Pokemon too. Some act kindly and hope being treated kindly in turn, but how could that be a bad thing? Okay. There are no stairs in this house. It's easier that way. The lack of stairs makes it easy for little Pokemon to get about. Okay. I thought there was going to be some cool items here. Unfortunately, there is not. I've got to explore everything. I don't know if there's going to be some sweeter items. And as a frame of reference, everybody, we have a level 33 level cap for this gym. So I can level my Pokemon up as high as level 33 before entering the fight with Fantina. Oh, there you go. Hey, how's it going, trainer? You mean to tell me you're going to challenge the gym leader? Well, I hate to break to you, but that's impossible. You're questioning why, and the answer is she's not here. Not to worry, though. We know she's at the contest hall. Can we another time? Okay. All right. I'm trying to trainer and I'm using it. She asked me, do you like me? Like, oops. Damn. Hello. Get Pokemon all day long, but there sure are many kinds. How many are there now? Well, as of Gen 4, there was 493. When I take my baby out in a stroller, I see the town in a different way. Notice things like stairs and bumps in the sidewalk. Okay. Hello, sir. There are the contests. Then we have Amity Square. Hardhome gets visitors from all over, so things have to be nice and clean. People over the world follow Pokemon contests. What should I do? I can captivate the whole world. Yes. My Shumish finds berries and things when we go to Amity Square. Okay. Is there another person hanging out back here? Nope. We got to view everything, chat. We might find some cool items. This ROM hack's gonna throw random shit in there. All right. Here we go. I have something for your Pokemon to hold. Take the Shell Bell. Ah. Yes. The Shell Bell should be held by a Pokemon in battles. The holder regains HP a little every time it inflicts damage. Give me one else on vacation, but I already have one. That is pretty good. It's cool that it has it. I'm pretty sure the leftovers are definitely still more valuable than the Shell Bell, because the leftovers heals you 1/16 of your max HP regardless. But, you know, regardless of whether you do an attacking move or not, so. All the way from the Hoenn region, I have to find the contest hall, but being new, I lost my way. Oh, that's right, this guy, do you want me to show you the way? No. This is the fan club right here. Hello, sir. How do I say? You do you. I'm the Pokemon fan club chairman. Indeed, yes, I am. When you wish to treat your Pokemon to a treat, what I say do you do? If I may say so, and I will, I feed Poffins to my Pokemon. And why I say would I do that? Because the giving of Poffins is a way of expressing your love. For example, if I were to give a sweet Poffin, the Pokemon eating it would become more cute. For example, a spicy Poffin would add the coolness of a Pokemon. Such ways I say that Poffins have nothing but goodness for Pokemon. Therefore, I declare this Poffin case to be a gift from me to you. Poffins! Let's go! I urge you to fill it with Poffins and be generous in dispensing them to your Pokemon. Hell yeah. But how's audio? So audio still sounding good? It's warming up to here's my impression. Oh, that's right. That lady there is a happiness checker. Pretty sure that interviewer enlists a battle. What's happening here? I have a professor friend, and this is what he told me. If you leave a pair of Pokemon with the daycare, some eggs are found. Yep. Wonder how Professor Elm is doing these days. He was always quiet, sort, and didn't really stand out. Professor Elm from the Johto region? Shit. Okay, I can feel the baby stroller getting heavier each and every day. I wonder what kind of Pokemon my child will become friends with first. Papa, Mama. There's the Poffin house. Oh, look at the Pokemart, what these guys are selling. Because you just sell the regular shit. But what Pokeballs does this? What do you sell? Ooh, Netball and Nest Ball. Those are some good ones. But I don't know if there's a... Should have a look, actually. And see if there's any encounters I can get in Home at all. I don't know if there is a Pokemon I can get in Home City. Yeah. So I've come through Route 216. I'll double check my map. And here Because we came through Route 208. Did we get our encounter in Route 208? No, we didn't get our encounter, actually, on Route 208. That was a thing, because we were too busy fighting Aaron. I actually didn't get a Route 208 encounter. A Route 208 at this time of day, it's a 20% chance of either Bibarel or Roselia, then a 10% chance each for Skitty, Jigglypuff, Curlier, Zangoose, Seviper, and Smeargle. And then if I use the Poke Radar, I could get a Dunsparce. With a fishing, I could get a Magikarp or a Goldeen or a Remoraid, but I don't know about any of those. And the Honey Tree could give me 30% chance of a Cherubi, 20% chance of Shroomish, Execute, or Seedot, or 10% chance for Tangela. I think it just makes sense to do a grass encounter here. The interesting thing is if I went in the grass, I could use a level 24 Repel trick to guarantee a Seviper encounter, excuse me. What I might do though is I might just kind of like explore the town here and then go through, get ready for the gym and then see what would be good for me to use, because you know we got to do that planning. Hello. I heard of the plate items. There are 16 in all, one each presenting a specific type. The original one is said to be able to change its type by equipping a plate. There's no normal type plate though. There hasn't been any sign of a fairy type plate in Sinnoh either. Hall of Origin. It said the Hall of Origin is the home of the original one. We believe it exists in the sky above the very peak of Mount Coronet. That is why we observe the mountain's peak on the stained glass window. Yeah, these guys just talk about this. Greetings, child. Welcome to this place of worship for that which we call the original one. It is the creator of both our land and the Pokemon found within legends. Mere weaklings like us cannot hope to ever meet the original one. You'd have to be the champion to even stand a chance of being worthy. Nevertheless, we continue to offer gratitude for its blessings. Yeah, very quiet in there. Damn. Okay. There we go. Alright, shush me. I'd like to live in Heart Home when I get married, but my boyfriend wants to live in Veilstone because of its game corner. He likes gambling. I think the only thing left is the contest hall. I lived in total seclusion up in the mountains for 30 years. I'm going to clean up some contests with a dance move I came up with. 30 years? My God. Well, here's Amity Square. Can I go in here with anyone? Yep, sure can. Looks like it lets you go in with any Pokemon, which is cool. Technically, I could hatch an egg in here, right? Because there's no encounters here. I guess maybe I could fish? No, you can't. You can't open your bag. So I could bring an egg in here and run around. We've got TM43 secret power. Nice. Hello, Yo Haz. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Welcome on in. Hello, sir. Just can't believe I'm so overjoyed with my Pikachu. Wherever I go, my Pikachu follows me without hesitation. Just the two of us. Woohoo! Is that Mario? Boy? Oh, beautiful. Look at this. TM45 attract. Alright. Don't know how much usefulness that will be. Okay, where am I going now? Okay, back to where I was. It's just that one there. Thank you for the check-in as well. I appreciate it. Okay, we've got to head, How else could I get through to the other areas here? Not this way. Nope. Okay. Might have to go through the other area, I think. The other side of Amity Square. To find someone there. Okay, excuse me. It's going all the way across the Amity Square on the other side. Yippee. Okay. Now, but no. Up here we go. Great. Hello. You should talk to your Pokemon and can occasionally find things. Yeah, look. Wait. There you go. Tom's very excited. Oh, hell yeah, Tom. Good to hear it. There's an item up here. What do we got? An amulet coin. Okay. Fair enough. Increase the amount of money we get. Okay. That's this one right here. Oh boy, that took a while. Hello, how do you do? I love this park. It's why I try to keep it neat and tidy. I don't mind the cleaning at all. And all sorts of items while doing so. It's quite fun, even exciting. Oh, I know. Do you know the item normal berry? I found some. Would you like them? Oh, sure. 5 normal berries. Because I'll see you again tomorrow. Oh, you can go get some, I guess. Fair play, man. All right. Oh, it has with the squat time. Damn it. I'll have to do that real quick. Am I going? Oh, perfect. What I wanted, a metronome. Now, what does the metronome do again? I'm gonna have to double check. Okay, now we go. Pretty sure we got everything there. Beautiful. Let's head back. So now I'm out here. The metronome. What does the old metronome do? It affects, okay, it boosts a move. Oh, Pokemon hold item that boosts a move used consecutively. Okay, so just increases the power of a move if it's used over and over again. Okay. All right, thank you for the squat time though, Has. Let's go. Sweet ass squats in here. Yes. Stretching. Oos. But no, hopefully everyone's having a good Sunday. Hopefully you're all enjoying. Ah. All right. There we go. Nice. And there. Hell yeah. All right. Squat time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you. Thank you, Has. Appreciate it. Okay, see, we've got the amulet coin, doubles prize money. And yeah, holder's HP is restored a little every time it inflicts damage. But maybe I should hatch one of those eggs in Amity Square because it doesn't look like we can do anything else there. So maybe one of those eggs we can hatch. I've got to remember what the eggs were. Because we got an egg from Cynthia. Just gotta remember the egg you get from whatchamacallit, from Cynthia. I think that's still a Togepi. But I also know that, yeah, there's the baby egg Pokemon gift that you get, that we got from Jubilife, which hatches into one of 18 possible baby Pokemon. The baby Pokemon in question can be Pichu, Cleffa, Igglybuff, Togepi, Tyrogue, Smoochum, Elekid, Magby, Azurill, Wynaut, Budew, Chingling, Bonsly, Mime Jr., Happiny, Munchlax, Riolu, and Mantike. So it could be a range of Pokemon, and it's completely random. Obviously, I won't know until it hatches, so maybe if I take that egg, this one, and bring it with me, and then we'll go see and run around and hatch it. Do also need to go to, no! It hatched instantly. Damn it. Didn't even get a chance. Well, fair enough. Here's the baby Pokemon then. It's the Heart Home City encounter, and it is an Azurill. Okay. We'll get ourselves an Azurill, ladies and gentlemen. What do we want to call it? We can call it Rill because, you know, all of the Pokemon in that line have Rill in their name. We've got Azurill, Marill, Azumarill. So what I should do now, I'm going to have a look at Azumarill's stats here. Azurill, yeah. Oh, has given me the drop and give me 10. Nice, give me a second. So Azumarill did have its stats boosted a little bit. It's gone from a base 410 base stat total to 450. It looks like it's been given an extra 10 points to its HP stat and an extra 20 points to its special attack stat. So this means that Azumarill's base stats are now 110 in HP, 50 in attack, 80 in defense, 80 in special attack, 80 in special defense, and 50 in speed, so it's not very fast. Let's have a look at some other stuff here. It does have its fairy typing, which is important to note. That yeah, it's got its fairy typing. Azurill, it has either huge power or thick fat as well. So, and that's the same across the whole evolution line for it. So what we want, a modest nature would be pretty good here, to be plus special attack minus attack for real. I'll just do this check and then I'll do those 10 sit-ups for you, Haz. Well, let's have a little look-see here. So Rill, it's level 1 and its nature is docile, so it's neutral. Okay, it's a neutral nature. Somewhat of a clown, should have named it Christ. Happily eats anything. Fair enough, fair enough. It's got huge power. Okay, that raises the Pokemon's attack stat. Now, that is interesting because huge power, I'm pretty sure huge power in Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it says raises the Pokemon's attack stat. I'm pretty sure it doubles it in this game because it was a signature ability of the Marill line. Yes, so yeah, huge power doubles the attack stat of the Pokemon with this ability. So effectively, this Azurill has well, when it becomes a Marill, its base attack stat will not be 50, it will be 100. So actually, honestly, I was wrong in the fact I wanted it to have a modest nature. It actually, an adamant nature would be better, but it's got a neutral nature, so it's fine. But huge power is good because it gives it more viability. It can do physical attacks, which is great. Being a water fairy type is quite good. How would I get it again? Is it just level up? Yes, so Azurill here doesn't evolve into Marill until it's a friendship evolution, so we do have to do that. You're a spin oven, welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Thank you for checking in, I appreciate you. How you doing? And then Marill evolves into Azumarill at level 18, so I could get an Azumarill instantly. What I'll do now is, has Schmello, yes, Schmello, spit oven. I'm just gonna go do these 10 sit-ups that has redeemed quick. Lock in. There's what's done for y'all. Go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful. All right. So, what are we looking at here? So yes, this Azurill, it's fine, seems like. Excuse me. There we go. We've now got another water type. We do have a lot of water types now because we've got, yeah, Rill, we've got Kip, we've got Dial, we've got Lup. A lot of water types, and we've got Doof as well, and Ass. So, yeah, lots of water types here, then rock, ground, grass, electric. Apparently, the main thing we want for this gym is Totodile. Apparently, that's the big thing we need. I did read someone's like tips and stuff about, you know, Remplat and everything like that. And they say like, you know, the Totodile line is really good because you can get it for Feraligatr. You can teach it agility. Oh, my hero. Oh, hi, Shman. It's Mom. Wait, no, really? Joanna is your mom? So you might be a contest star? Oh, I don't know about that. I've never heard Shman have an interest in contests. I'm surprised you two know each other, though. Oh, yes, that's right. I need to thank you for earlier. Here's a simply dazzling stone. Oh, the shiny stone. Ooh, take this accessory too. The glitter powder. Love it. Put that accessory in your Pokemon before a contest. It'll lend a nice touch of sophistication and glamour. Okay. All right, see you later. Goodbye. I don't think there's much use to do in the contest here, to be honest. Surprised to see me, Shman. I got bored, so I came out of Haltom for a little vacation. Just a surprise to see you here, my dear. But are you serious about entering contests? Not dressed that way. When your Pokemon are all dressed up, you can't be dressed your usual way. Put on this for a little glamour. A free tuxedo. I'm sure it'll look good on you. After all, I chose it. Enjoy the contest, honey. contest will give you a different look at the many charms of Pokemon. It should be an eye-opening experience for you. Bye now. Right, bye, ma'am. Okay, now we've got to talk to Fantina here. Yes, I beg your pardon? Ah, oui, contests you are here for? I hope very much you enjoy them. Incidentally, Fantina, the gym leader of Hearthome, is also a contestant. She is, how do you say, très fantastique. Fantina being myself, of course. Let me see, you also seem to be très strong. Enfin, so it shall be. I will wait for you at the gym. And that's it. Guess I can have a look around here and talk to these guys, see if I can get an item or anything. Kind of 3 parts, visual, dance, and acting. Contestants get graded in those categories. Pokemon fed Poffins does better in visual evaluations. I better learn how to cook delicious Poffins at the Poffin house. Yeah? Okay. Well, now the gym will be accessible for us, right? Yes. We cannot head to the gym. Wait, what do you got to say, sir? Place is beautiful, perhaps even too much so. Pokemon people and nature are in perfect harmony here. Okay. I'm going to say something else. But now it's a matter of finding out what we want to do in terms of our encounter for, well, our encounter for Route 208, which we can get at this point. Pretty sure that's the last encounter we can get. So we should go grab that. I don't know if I definitely want a Survivor. Don't know about all that. You have Thunder Wave, yes. So we're going to bring you in, I guess in place of Tom, sure. Just for now, because at this point, it's a matter of figuring out exactly what we're going to do. I think Tom is actually a pretty good choice for this gym because it has access to Shadow Ball and its typing won't be part Ghost if it's got a motor on it. So that's good. So let's head over to Route 208 and get ourselves our encounter. Just got to watch out for the trainers here. So yeah, once again, 20% Bibarel, which we've already got is a dupe, 20% Roselia, 10% each for Skitty, Jigglypuff, Curlier, Zangoose, Seviper, and Smeargle. I think out of these, Curlier would be cool, I think. Roselia would be cool as well. Roserade's pretty dope. I'm not sure about the viability of some of the other Pokemon. I haven't looked at their changes yet, but I guess we'll find out what we're going to get, huh? Let's get our Route 208 encounter. And it is... Well, Bibarel's a dupe. Don't worry about that. Bibarel is a dupe. We can't get this one. Never mind. Okay. You doing honey tree encounters or nah? Welcome in, Dean Drew V. Oh, we got Curlier. Yes. I have done honey tree encounters on certain routes where I thought the encounters were good ones. Like for example, I did it in the Floroma Meadow. I mean, that one was that was the only encounter you could get there unless you hatched an egg. But you know, it was still, you know, that was good to get it there. I just think in this area on Route 208, I felt like the encounters there. I mean, Shroomish would have been a good one, but apart from that, I wasn't feeling as much. I forget your part. Dragon now. You're probably going to go for Draining Kiss again, because if it's a randomizer, Honey Tree encounters count as another encounter for Nuzlocke like fishing. Oh, fair enough. Unfortunately, this isn't a randomizer. This is just playing the game as is. So unfortunately not there, but no, welcome in. Welcome in, Dean Drew. Hope you're doing well. Let me just have a quick switch on over to... So, oh no, what are my Pokemon here are weak to Fairy or Psychic? I might just have to throw the ball. Damn. Shit. Okay, well, Nest Ball. Yeet! Give us a cheeky catch, would you? Ooh! Full paralysis, nice, nice, huge, huge. Okay, another one. Yeet! 1, 2, 3. Let's go. We got it. So this is regular Pokemon. I didn't know the sheep was in Platinum, lol. Oh no, sorry. So yeah, so it's not a randomizer, but this is Pokemon Renegade Platinum. So this is an enhancement hack of Pokemon Platinum version. I can, yeah, if you look it up, it's done by the ROM hacker Drayano. He's a pretty well-known hacker in the ROM hacking community for enhancement hacks. This is pretty much a challenge hack. that kind of like switches up some of the Pokemon encounters you can get. Doesn't change a lot of the core stuff. It gives some type changes to Pokemon, some stat changes, but overall it's meant to just make the game a bit more challenging. I'm gonna name this thing Kerr, because my nicknaming theme is just syllables within the Pokemon's name. So that's what we do. All right, we got ourselves a Curlier. That's pretty sweet, actually. So yes, but yeah, Remplat is, as it's called, is quite fun. I do enjoy it a lot. I've got this mod here for following Pokemon, which is pretty great. And yeah, it's got some pretty cool stuff in it. Like all the gym leaders have a full team of 6 Pokemon. They're all really challenged, competitive movesets, all that good stuff. Yo, Flint, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Let's have a look at this Curlier. Yes, so you can see here also this game does have the fairy typing in it as well. So it does introduce stuff like the fairy typing. It gives some Pokemon their typings that they have as their megas. So for example, Ampharos in this game is an electric dragon type, which is pretty cool. Lopunny, for example, is a normal fighting type like its mega is as well. So yeah, it's going pretty chill. Nice. Good to hear your Sunday's going well. Yes, okay, so we've got this Curlier. Now, it's male, so we could evolve it into either a Gardevoir or a Gallade. Gardevoir is pretty good since it's fairy. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Yes, it is good since it's fairy. I guess based on what its stats are, we can see, because I do also have Poke Link open, which does allow me to view each Pokemon's like IVs as well. I do get to have a cheeky peek at that, which is good. Gardevoir, couldn't it learn Ice Beam? It might do actually. It might be able to learn Ice Beam. All right, but let's have a look at this. So if it was a Gardevoir, we'd want it to have a modest nature, 1000%. A modest nature would be the best. If it was a Gallade that we wanted to make it, potentially, I mean, Adamant, the other way around would be that. Thank you for the chicken as well, Flynn, appreciate it. But let's see, we have this Curlier is Jolly. Ooh, okay, so Jolly is plus speed minus special attack. Now that is a bummer if we want it to be a Gardevoir, because it's got the minus special attack on it. That is a little bit cheeks. What I can do now as well, what abilities can it have? Its abilities are the same, I think, Synchronize or Trace. I don't know if Gallade gets a slightly different ability in this hack. It does not. Gallade just has Steadfast. Okay, so, yes, this Curlier has Trace, copies the foe's ability. Okay, Ice Beam and Moonblast be good on it? Yeah, it would be. Let's have a look at, we can have a look at this Curlier's IVs, I think. I do not know why I cannot right now. Oh wait, hold on a minute. I need to bring it out of the PC here. Let's have a look. So there's IVs here. It's got its IVs are 9 in HP, 10 in attack, 21 in defense, 24 in special attack, 19 in special defense, and 8 in speed. So we could keep it as a Gardevoir. It does have a pretty good special attack IV. It's just a shame that it does have a negative special attack nature. That is pretty unfortunate for it. But we could still make it work. And again, like you said, fairy typing is quite strong, obviously, in all games. So maybe I keep this one and evolve it into a Gardevoir. Let me just double check what the Evo method is again for Gardevoir. Is it just level, yeah, it's level 30. So, streak! Yo, Flynn, thank you for the stream 3. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, we could evolve this Kerr into a Gardevoir. Maybe give it some interesting moves there. But at this point now, our main things I think we should be doing is planning for the last, the next gym. which is, as we have seen, it's Fantina. Now let's have a look at her team. I haven't even looked at her team before because we haven't gotten this far. She's got a full team of 6 in this game. So Fantina, she leads with a Drifblim, level 32 Ghost Flying type. It's holding a Staff Berry, like STARF. What's that berry? I'm guessing that's one that nulls the power of another, like maybe ghost type move or something like that. What does it do? Held item. A Staff Berry randomly raises the holder's attack, defense, special defense, or speed by 2 stages when the holder's HP drops below 1/4. Oh. Okay. So it just gives it a random 2-stage stat boost if its HP falls below 1/4. Okay. That's interesting. And it knows Shadow Ball, Air Slash, Baton Pass, and Karma. Ooh, it's got Baton Pass. So you want to take this Drifblim down in one shot. Because if you don't and it gets below 1/4 HP, it's going to get that +2 stat boost in something, and then it's going to Baton Pass it to someone else. So you'd want to take the Drifblim down quickly. It is part flying type, so Reap could help with that. Let's have a look at the information I got here from one guy. This is the reason I picked Totodile in that choice of Johto starters. Which I didn't even think I had a look at Dial's stats here. Dial's got its stats, IVs are 24 in HP, 13 in attack, 25 in defense, 19 special attack, 8 special defense, and 24 speed. Seems pretty good, to be honest. But yes, it says, yeah, so you get the Totodile, evolve it into a Feraligatr. Feraligatr in this game is a dual water and dark type. At level 30, it learns agility, then give it the TMs for Swords Dance, give it the TM for Swords Dance, and then have it learn Aqua Tail and Crunch via level up. So let's see, because we've got the rare candies to give ourselves the sped up leveling. So you give it to level 17, you want to learn Ice Fang, it's better than Rage, I guess. Level 18, I'm pretty sure this is when it evolves. Nice. This is a cheeky little evolution here. But yeah, it says you typically would lead Feraligatr against Fantina, use 1 agility, then use 2 Swords Dances, and then you can almost sweep her entire team. Which is pretty crazy. But if you're doing like a hardcore Nuzlocke, you might want to do something like lead with a Pokemon that can put someone to sleep. Let's see here. You want to learn Aqua Jet. I guess it's better than Scary Face. Okay, let's keep going. 20, 21, Flail, no. 22, 23, 24, 25. Here's Crunch. This is what we need. We need Crunch over Bite. 26, 27, 28, 29, and here's Aqua Tail, which is what we need as well. You'll get rid of Water Gun for Aqua Tail. And then at level 30, yep, you're now evolving into Woos. Yes. Feraligatr. Beautiful. Dial the Feraligatr. And you want to learn Agility, which we need to teach you as well. So we can get rid of probably Aqua Jet. All right. For Aqua Jet and learned Agility. And now we do have the TM for Swords Dance here. I'm going to teach Dial Swords Dance. And we're going to teach it in place of Ice Fang. So there's Aqua Tail, Crunch, Agility, and Swords Dance. Cool. So apparently what we could do here is we can get some setup done. And it could potentially allow us to have Dial here sweep the whole team of Fantina. It just says that you should try and lead with a Pokemon that has, like, that can put her lead Pokemon to sleep. I don't know if I have any Pokemon that can do that, is the only problem. What do we got here? Anyone have anything like that at all? Oh, Doof has Yawn, actually. Ooh. Right. So maybe the plan is to bring Doof into this fight. I mean, it does make sense because Doof would be immune to Fantina's ghost type attacks, being part normal type. So that could potentially work as well. So yeah, we have Doof lead. It use Yawn on her Drifblim. Then on the next turn, switch into Dial here. Yo, Jason, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day. Yeah, so we use Doof lead, use Yawn on its Drifblim. Then the next turn, switch into Dial. Then at the end of that turn, it'll fall asleep. And then when it's asleep, get, Dial to use 1 agility, then 2 swords dances, and then it can just sweep with like Crunch. Should be able to just sweep with Crunch. Because if it gets 2 sword dances off, that means it's at a +4 attack, which would, understand, with then super effective Crunch, it would just decimate stuff. Just gotta keep an eye out for any of our Pokemon that have abilities like, no, they don't, because there's Aftermath, but none of them have Aftermath for an ability. So that's okay. Because her Drifblim knows Shadow Ball, Air Slash, Baton Pass, and Calm Mind. Hi, yo, what's good, Jason? She has then a Dusclops with Frisk for its ability and holding leftovers, knowing Shadow Punch, Will-O-Wisp, Protect, and Pain Split. She has a Bayonet, which, holy shit, Bayonet in this game has 93 special attack and 125 attack? Disgusting. Holy, it's got Shadow Claw, Will-O-Wisp, Sucker Punch, and Disable. Okay. Then she has a Spiritomb, Pressure, holding a Zoom Lens, knowing Shadow Ball, Will-O-Wisp, Dark Pulse, and Disable. And then her final, then she's got a Gengar, Levitate, Wise Glasses, knowing Shadow Ball, Will-O-Wisp, Sludge Bomb, and Dazzling Gleam. And then her final ace Pokemon is a Mismagius, which in this game is Ghost Fairy, holding a Citrus Berry with Levitate, knowing Shadow Ball, Power Gem, Calm Mind, and Dazzling Gleam. So a few of these Pokemon have, like, 4 of her Pokemon have Will-O-Wisp to burn you, which would suck for Dial because it's using physical moves. Also, a lot of them have Calm Mind as well. A couple of them have Calm Mind, and a couple of them have Dazzling Gleam as well. So yes, I guess Dial would be the main strat, but we should kind of have coverage for other stuff as it appears. So these 2 will be the main ones, but then we need 4 more Pokemon in there. V does make sense to be in here just for its tankiness and stuff. So I think V being here is a good idea as well. Bat, not 100% sure. I should have Pokemon in here that are special attackers, just because Will-O-Wisp won't affect them as much. 20, oh my god, yo, Jason, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, do you have... Yeah, because I think Bun here has Cute Charm, which is unfortunate, because Bun, its other ability, I think, is the one that, like, allows you to bypass, like, the inability to hit ghost Pokemon and stuff, which is obviously so good. But Bun here probably won't be able to do that much, so I think I have to take Bun out. And I think Tom is a good idea, just because Tom has Ominous Wind, which is obviously really good. And at this point, it's an electric, like if I put a motor on it, it'll be electric and some other type, which is actually quite good because it's not going to have that ghost type weakness. So I think having Tom in there is also a good idea. Maybe I'll drop Wii, maybe. I should think about having any Pokemon that have dark type moves. Anyone else got dark type moves at all? Chop does. Runt does. Gap, no. Okay. So, oh wait, then sorry, and Rill and Reap. Yes, interesting to figure out the other Pokemon there. So yeah, I think I kind of just need to figure out a couple more Pokemon here. I did put Az in here just for like another bulky Pokemon. With some pretty good defensive stats. Most of Fantina's Pokemon, sorry, use special-based moves. A couple of them use physical moves, like her Dusclops has Shadow Punch, her Bayonet has Shadow Claw, but the rest of them use special moves, like her Drifblim has Shadow Ball and Air Slash, her Spiritomb uses Shadow Ball and Dark Pulse, Gengar uses Shadow Ball and Sludge Bomb and Dazzling Gleam, and Miss Magius uses Shadow Ball, Power Gem, and Dazzling Gleam. So, yeah, I don't think Az is going to be weak to anything. Oh, no, wait. Az is part Fairy now. I guess that's the interesting one now, because Az being part Fairy type is going to be weak to Gengar's Sludge Bomb if it comes into that. I'm going to have to remember that. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep that in mind. But apart from that, it's got pretty good moves. Dragon Breath, Hypnosis. We could try using Hypnosis to try and put the Drifblim to sleep in the lead, but Yawn technically is better, A, because it's more accurate, and B, you know that if you switch on the next turn, Dahl's going to get maximum time in the sleep to try and do stuff. So, yeah, maybe we use Az. Yeah, the only ones I'm unsure at this point are Az and Bat. We could just have it's gonna be tricky. Again, special attackers are kind of what we want a bit more of, because you use physical, you use special, physical. So we could use Reap. In all honesty, Reap has some pretty good, just like high damage moves, and it has Thunder Wave, which can be quite good. You know, and Dragon Pulse for a stab, dragon type move. That's pretty good. Discharge also quite strong. It's just that final slot. I'm not 100% sure, unless I bring in a Pokemon for sack fodder, like a Pokemon to just sacrifice. Could do that. Also, so let me just check. Rill here. Yeah, Heart Home City. If I bring the other egg out, just for now, can I get it to the... Can I get it to the Amity Square before it hatches? Nope. I tried. Okay. Well, beat. This is going to be my Amity Square encounter. Guys, I was going to make my Amity Square encounter, so I'm going to count it as a Pokemon I can get. You Pokemans, you're Milky's, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Oh, ad time. Thank you for supporting the stream, everybody. All right, but we got a P, the Togepi as well. I guess we should have a look at this this Pokemon here as well, and look at specifically Togekiss, Togesmooch. Where is it? Togekiss. Togekiss hasn't had a stat change at all in this game. It is Fairy Flying type, like it is in later games. Definitely Modest Nature is what we want on it, though. It can have Serene Grace or Super Luck as well. Can the Togekiss, but Modest would be great. That is the worst nature a Togepi could have. It does not get worse than Adamant. An Adamant Togepi. That is terrible. That's so bad. Oh, so bad. Phew, you went live so early you caught me in a hunt, lol. Oh no, all good, George, all good, all good. Hope you're doing well. Let's have a look at this thing's Just so good. Look at this thing's IVs. So P's IVs are 24 in HP, 5 in attack, 0 in defense, 16 in special attack, 5 in special defense, 24 in speed. This thing is fast, has a good amount of HP. That's about it. Yikes. Yikes. I do not want to be using that thing at all. Oof. And it was a sweaty one, had to shower after. No, you're all good, George, you're all good. Hopefully shower was good and you're all refreshed and everything. But yes, it did start a little, I know I started about an hour early today, just 'cause I kind of felt like it. Just felt like, starting an hour earlier. Not necessarily like I might end an hour earlier, we see. But I might just, stream a little bit longer tonight. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm still not sure about what Pokemon I want to use here. I brought Reap in, but I do not have any confidence in these guys pretty much. Well, I don't have any confidence in that decision. I have confidence in these 4, just not these 2, Ass and Reap. I just want special attackers and they seem like my best special attackers in general. Yo, thank you for the 5-stream streak, Milkies, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, thank you. I guess we should maybe, what's the next gym again? The next gym is Maylene, which is fighting type. So you'd want to keep, psychic types around, fairy types around, flying types around, for that. So yeah, definitely, I don't think we should use Bat. I think we should keep Kerr off, as well. I guess I'm fine with this group, I think. I'm fine with this group here. Again, the main strat that I have is yawning with Doof, then switching to Dial, getting an agility off, then a couple of swords dances, and then just trying to sweep with crunches. That's the main plan here. I'm just gonna have to take the leftovers off the other Pokemon here that have it. Well, it's just you. So we'll give Doof a leftovers here. Get a few of them some sweet leftovers. There we go. Boom. Okay, let's give V leftovers. God, I have to sort down it every single time. Oh my God. There we go. You're holding leftovers already. Go to, where is it? Leftovers there. Let's give Dial the leftovers as well. Right. And finally, Reap. It's the very last one. Cool. Okay, this is going to be our team, chat. We do have to get through the gym trainers first, for reference. We do have to get through those guys, and there's a few of them, I believe. How many gym trainers are there here? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. There are 6 gym trainers in Fantina's gym. 6. Now, I guess the only thing is it says they roam around, so I don't know if any of them are required, is the only thing. But let's see, these gym trainers have Pokemon level 26s, 26, a couple of 29s. Yeah, so they either have level 26 or level 29 Pokemon. So we should be okay here. I might just give 1 extra level to Dial here. Because obviously we want to, like, the level cap is level 33. But we want to make sure that we don't level anyone up to level 34. You can do it. Thank you very much, George. Appreciate it. Hey there, how's it going, Champ B? This gym is some kind of wicked. What's wicked about it? I'll tell you. First, it's pitch black. Oh, no worries, though. I have a flashlight right here for you. Also, there are the usual gym trainers. They have flashlights too. If you cast a light on one, or they cast you in the light, the battle's on. This is really important. It's about the tiles on the floor. First, find the 1 blue tile in the room, then memorize the mark on it. Next, head for the red door with the same mark on it. Advance through the correct red doors to reach the gym leader. If you choose the wrong red door, you get sent back here, though. That's how this place is. Go get him, Champ B. I guess I didn't look at some of the other Pokemon here. I didn't look at Doof's moveset, really. What's Doof's moveset currently? Aqua Tail, Crunch, Yawn, Headbutt. That's not a bad moveset, actually. Having Crunch as well is good. Reap with Discharge, Dragon Pulse, Thunder Wave, Confuse Ray. Yeah, Az has Water Pulse, Recover, Dragon Breath, Hypnosis. Tom has Discharge, Overheat, Ominous Wind, and Uproar. I don't know if there's another motor type that would be better for Tom here. I don't think so. Because this is Gen 4, unfortunately, despite him being a fire type, Tom can still get burned. I guess maybe the Mismagius does have Power Gem. The Mismagius does have Power Gem, which Tom would be weak to in this state. So maybe we could change Tom out of being Heat Rotom. But we wouldn't want to use Mo Rotom either because the Gengar has Sludge Bomb. So it'll be weak to that. So I guess... and you wouldn't want it for Air Slash either. So I guess not... Yes, actually, we might have to change it up here to a different form of Rotom. My bad. We're going to have to head back to Eterna City here real quick. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Look back. Excuse me. Excuse me, mate. Thank you. And then there's that trainer there. Okay. Nice. Head back this way. Already battled you. I've already battled you. Head back through. Huh? Are you serious? Fine. Die. Did you use fucking... Did you use that shit on me, didn't you? Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna head, yeah, back up here with the bike. Great. Okay, we're good. Nice. So, good old Eterna City. We're back. Need to change up Rotom forms, please. So yeah, no more. I feel like at this point it's worth bodying all those trainers for convenience. I guess so. Maybe after the next level cap. I guess I'm a little bit tedious as well because I don't want to over level my Pokemon. So at this point we could turn Tom into either Fan Rotom for electric flying type, Frost Rotom to be an electric ice type, or Wash Rotom for electric water type. None of those types are especially, I guess, yeah, none of those types are especially strong against any of Fantina's Pokemon in particular. So, don't know about that. Maybe, yeah, because this one, yeah. So there you go. So now, Tom is now Wash Rotom, electric water type. It gets Hydro Pump as opposed to Overheat. As a Wash Rotom. Frost Rotom, does it get, hold on, let me just check. As a Frost Rotom, does it get Blizzard? Is that what it gets? So now it's Frost Rotom. Yeah, it gets Blizzard, which is less accurate. Okay, so that's why I'm weighing it all up. And what do you get? As a Fan Rotom, you're an electric flying type. I think Fan Rotom was pretty cool. And you get Air Slash. Honestly, Air Slash may be the best move there. It's much less damage than the other two. Like, it's only 75 power versus 110, but it's way more accurate at 95 accuracy versus 80 and 70. And Air Slash has a chance to flinch the opponent. Now, Tom, most likely, regardless, is going to be using Ominous Wind, not Air Slash or Discharge. Like, Ominous Wind, A, because it's super effective against the other ghost types, and B, oh, Power Gem, you're right, I'm a moron. Thank you, Tanuki. I'm so dumb. Well, yes. Then I guess it's between, hold on. I guess it's just between Wash and Frost Rotom. Wash Rotom, I forget, Hydro Pump. So the difference between Hydro Pump and Blizzard then, thank you for the drop and give me 10, Binkle. Thank you, I'll do that in just a minute. welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I guess that means, so Hydro Pump is slightly more accurate at 80% versus 70% for Blizzard. The difference is Blizzard does have that chance to flinch. So, you know, hi, yo, welcome on in. Has Binkle, welcome on in. So yeah, in Gen 4, what is its chance? It has a 30% chance of freezing. Yeah, it has a... Oh wait, no, 10% chance of... Is it a 10% chance of freeze? Wait, what is it? Pokemon Platinum Blizzard freeze chance. I forget. Is it 10 or 30%? Okay, it's 10%. In Gen 1, it was 30%, but they dropped it, so gonna be applying for a long weekend next week. Ooh, nice. You earned it. You earned it, Binkle. Definitely worth having that. So I guess that's it. Chat, do we want a Hydro Pump for a slightly more accurate move, or do we want Blizzard? Actually, no, it has to be Wash Rotom. Tanuki's gonna say again, Power Gem, because ice types are weak to rock types. That's what it is. I'm a dumbass. Yes, ice is weak to rock, flying is weak to rock, and fire is weak to rock, and then grass is weak to poison. So I have to use Wash Rotom. Rock rocks, yeah. Now this is all purely just based on the fact that Miss Magius has Power Gem. That's really the only issue with a lot of those. But we want to minimize any issue as much as possible. So I guess we're turning Tom into, yeah, washing machine it is. Yep, Wash Rotom. It means we'll have 2 water types in this gym fight, but like, again, the whole thing, I'll just quickly heal here. The whole thing is that, do you have any Thunderbolt or anything like that? Let me just double check. I have Thunder Wave. We do have Shadow Claw, actually. Shadow Claw could be a good move. Super effective. Anyone learn it? Dial can learn Shadow Claw, although Crunch is going to do more damage because it's also super effective and it has Stab, but no one else can learn it. Do a Thief, Attract, Secret Power, Aerialist, Rock Tomb, Reflect, Bullet Seed, Water Pulse. No, I have X Scissor, Dazzling Gleam, Grass Knot. I mean the gym, not you. Oh, sorry, no. So the damaging moves that are in this gym, they all have Shadow Ball. That's the signature move. Actually, no, they all have Shadow Ball apart from Dusclops, which has Shadow Punch, and Bayonet has Shadow Claw. The other damaging moves are the Drifblim has Air Slash. The Bayonet has Sucker Punch, which is Dark type. The Spiritomb has Dark Pulse, which is also Dark type. And then the Gengar has Sludge Bomb, which is Poison type, and Dazzling Gleam, which is Fairy type. And then the Miss Magius has Power Gem, which is Rock type, and Dazzling Gleam, which is Fairy type. So we do have to keep out for the 2 Dazzling Gleams at the end, because Dark types are weak to Fairy, right? Yeah. So that's the one thing we're going to have to keep an eye out, is for the Dazzling Gleams. Now, if I set my Pokemon up right in the gym fight, I should be able to outspeed pretty much anything there. I'll do Final Calcs, obviously, before the gym, but yes. Well, what I'll do first is I'll get those 10 more sit-ups ready. Lock those bad boys in. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Binkle. Hell yeah. Thank you for checking in as well, Binkle. I appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, the main issues are going to be Dazzling Gleam, because our main strat is to use Feraligatr here, nicknamed Dial, to kind of just sweep, because we're going to get an agility off, then 2 Swords Dances ideally, and then just fucking crunch everything. Let's head back down. So, I'll go to the left here, then you're there, then just gonna wait for that one on the right, then you're gonna someone come back and forth, so that way. Watch out to the left there. So that one there, and then just come over to the left, slightly one more, like that. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Pokemon time. Yeah, you know it. You know it, Binkle. This is the furthest we've gotten in any attempt in this. Oops. As we get off my nose pass. There we go. So I took down you and you. So now it's just... Yeah, nice. Then you here. Wait for you to turn back. Nice. And now we're good. Oh, my controller died for a second there. Whoops. I was like, I didn't turn up. Turn up. Okay. Now, let's have a look at this gym to see, because I don't know if any of the trainers in here are mandatory. Okay, so it's a circle, which is that one. Like the, oh, well, I'm fighting you, I guess. Okay, you're part fairy, so that's a little hairy. I'm gonna go to Doof here. Crunch. Nice. Got it. Okay, that was good. A little bit scary to do that, obviously, but it was worth. Okay, Doofmeister. Because I think this changes each time. So that's good. And then it's just this last one. Oh god, why has it got so... What happened to the frame rate? Oh my god. Okay. It's... Oh god, it's getting crunchy. The frame rate. Brother, what the hell happened? Fuck. It's just certain... Oh, there's the blue panel. Certain parts of this maze make the frame rate chug. What is that? It's another circle. Which is that this one? Can't tell. Oh, that's a love heart. Okay. Oh shit. Alright. You got a haunter. Okay. Crunch it. Oh, you're poisoned. Okay. Well, let's ooh. Shedinja, huh? Okay. Nice. Yawn. Oh my god. Okay, careful, careful. Okay, nice. Let's just play rough. I was disabled it. Okay, nice. All right. Which one's the circle? I think it's this one. Oh yeah, I'm poisoned as well, right? No, it's that one over there. On the left. DS more power than a PC confirmed. Yeah, the P-Shmi? No, the DS needs more power than it. Let me use a antidote. Don't have an antidote. Don't have an antidote. Whoops. An old Gato, sure. Let me find. I have Doof. Okay, so it's mainly just you. This door is the circle. Oh, we got locked out. All right, anyway, I think I'm gonna have to level everyone up to pretty much the cap for this. Or like get everyone fully prepared. I mean, if you were gonna heal anyway, why not full restore? That's true, I guess. It's a moon, you blind goober. Oh, is it? I can't. Damn it! It was a moon. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Well, let's just get everyone up to level 33 because we got the moves we're gonna have. Let's get everyone up to level 32 in case we have to take down all the trainers in there. I mean, we could theoretically just take down all the trainers, but okay. So yes, it's a triangle that we need to do. Excuse me. Nice. Oh, dick. Okay, let's just crunch. Nice, crunch. Crunch. Nice. Okay. So I might as well just heal that up there. So I've now taken on both guys in this room, which is good. Triangle. How does one bite a ghost? Yeah, true. Okay, so this, okay, that's a moon. The blue panel there is a moon. It's a moon. So we need to find the red door that's got a moon on it. The red door that's got a moon on it, which is neither of those. Neither of those ones have a moon on them. Ah, go past. This one has the moon on it. This one here. Nice. Okay. Gardenia time, chat. Gardenia time. I guess the only potential worry is we did use a couple of crunches there. We did use 3 crunches. That's 20% of all of our crunches. I do have a max ether that I can just quickly use to get rid of all that. Like to fix that up. It's a big, kind of a waste of a max ether, kind of. But I mean, like I could maybe save it for like the Elite Four. Maybe. But I mean, maybe I'll need all those crunches. I don't know. I'm gonna use it on your crunch. There we go. Okay, now the plan is to lead with Doof. As I've said, the plan. Level everyone up here. Oh, sorry. Level everyone up to level 33. Nice. Make sure not to level anyone up. Okay, we go. Tom level 33. As level 33, wants to learn Attract. It's too situational, I think. V. Level 33. And finally, Reap. Level 33. Okay. Now, what I'll do is I'll do a cheeky luck save here, and also to help me get my calculator data across. Because I haven't looked at any calcs, chat, I should say. Haven't looked at any calcs. So, let's see. I'm going to get Fantina's team here. All right. Read the save here. Give me a second. So here we go. Here's what we've got. So for Alligator, if it got to +4 attack, yeah, Crunch is definitely gonna one-shot the Drift Blim. Would it one-shot the Miss Magius? Yes. Would it one-shot the Gengar? Yes. Would it one-shot the Spiritomb? Just yes. Would it one-shot the Dusclops? Yes. Would it one-shot the Bayonet? Yes. So that's the thing. We needed to get 2 Swords Dances off, because 2 Swords Dances +4 on the attack stat is required to get through to get through the Spiritomb. That's what's required. All right. Are you ready, Doof? Whoa, Doof suddenly hugged you. So adorable. All right, Doof. We got to do this, man. We've got to. Oh. We got to lock the fuck in and see how we can go here with the with this motherfucker. All right, Fantina. Let's go. Wow. Oh, Finally have arrived. Since I came to this country, always I try to learn new things. They hold contests in this city. I say to myself, en fin, I will excel. That is why I dress this way. C'est une performance. Also, I study Pokemon very much. I have come to be gym leader. And so it shall be that you challenge me. But I shall win. That is what a gym leader does, no? Alright. Fantina. Let's fucking go. Here we go. First time ever fighting Fantina. She's leading with her Drifblim. It's a Ghost Flying type. Level 32. It knows the moves Shadow Ball, Air Slash, Baton Pass, and Calm Mind. Now, at this point, what we want to do is we want to just use Yawn. This motherfucker's probably going to hit us with an Air Slash. Yeah, girl definitely has the Delta Rune Queen voice. We're going to go with the Yawn. It's going to go first and most likely use an Air Slash. It does have a chance to crit. Oh, it's going to Calm Mind. Okay. Which gives it a +1 to its special attack and special defense. I'm going to keep that in mind on here. Okay. Now we've used a Yawn here. So most likely it's still going to go for an Air Slash. We're going to switch over to Dial now because it's going to fall asleep at the end of the next turn. Here. All right. There's the Air Slash that we knew was coming. Okay. And now it's asleep. Right. Now it's asleep. And we've got ourselves back up to 61 HP on the leftovers. So it's asleep. So what we need to do now is use an agility. There we go. And we get ourselves an extra little bit more of HP. Get ourselves up to 67 HP. So that's that to keep in mind. Now we need BFE, big damage. Yeah, so now we need to get a Swords Dance off. Okay, don't wake up immediately. Nice. Huge, huge. We get an extra little heal off there. I think we're getting +6 HP per turn. So now we're up to 73 HP. The 6-7. Yo, Claw, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're going to try and get another Swords Dance off here. Nice. This was excellent. Exactly what we wanted. So now we have a +2 on our speed and we have +4 on our attack stat. Right? So now we go for Crunch. Now, I don't know if this will KO. Nice, it is. Excellent. Huge. Nice. Yeah, so this should now theoretically sweep everything. That's the plan. We're already back up to 85 HP. She's bringing out her big kahuna, the Miss Magius. This thing's level 33. It's a Ghost Fairy type. It knows the moves Shadow Ball, Power Gem, Calm Mind, and Dazzling Gleam. With my agility, give me a +2 on the speed. I should outspeed it, and Crunch should KO in one shot. Honestly, Aqua Tail would do more damage, but both insta-KO. Wait, is it immune? No, it's not. We got it. Okay, it's not. No, it's all good there. So that's the Miss Magius down. So this has gone well so far. Gengar. Okay, so now at this point, this Crunch will destroy this Gengar. It does. Calculator says it'll do 315% damage. Nice. Good shit. And the thing is, we're just doing this, and now Dial's level 34 as well. So it's up to an extra level there. It wants to learn Slash. At this point, I kind of don't want that because this moveset has gone excellently. Oh, but Night Slash though. Is Night Slash more powerful than Crunch? It's slightly less powerful, but it has a higher crit chance. But Crunch has the chance to lower defense, and I think that's more consistent. So I'm going to say no to Night Slash. Okay. Nice, good stuff. Next is a Spiritomb. Now this thing won't be weak, but the reason this Spiritomb is the reason we needed to use Swords Dance twice, because only with 2 Swords Dances are we now guaranteed an OHKO on the Spiritomb with Crunch. Yeah, awesome. Huge. Nice. Dial is locked the fuck in. Insane work. Okay, and this Dusclops, which, is this her last Pokemon? No, she's got the Bayonet as well. This thing, yeah, this thing goes down to a Crunch one-shot. Yeah, man. Dude, that was excellent. We were super lucky there to get the full 3 turns of sleep on the Drifblim. Because there was that plan could have gone wrong if it fell asleep for only 1 turn. And it started hitting us with Air Slash, but she's down to her last Pokemon. Oh heavens, what is this? Is this my final Pokemon? Sure is. And it's going down easily to another Crunch. We swept Fantina. Dial was locked the fuck in. Huge. Let's go. Nice. You are so fantastically strong. I know now why I have lost. Yes. You didn't take even one of my guys down. That is a deathless Fantina, and that shows how strong it is to pick Totodile out of those Johto starters. You have to pick Totodile for this fight specifically. It makes it easy. I mean, it also, you then have to get a Pokemon that has Yawn. Admittedly, there is that. So you do have to get a Pokemon that has Yawn. I did also have the Hypnosis on as the Milotic as well, but you need a Pokemon to put to sleep. Ideally with Yawn, because you then maximize the amount of turns of sleep. I'm dumbfounded. So very, very strong. Your Pokemon, so strong. Your power is admirable. I shall honor it with this gym badge. Yes. For the first time in Remplat, we have 3 fucking badges. Huge. Make use of this technical machine. That's what I think. TM30s. Nice. And I believe this is, yes, Shadow Ball. Hell yeah, we get ourselves Shadow Ball as well. Life's good. And now we are able to enter the Maylene split. You could technically say, I mean, depending on who you ask, 3 gym badges down, you can now say potentially we've now kind of hit the mid-game of Renplat here. Unfortunately, we can't rest on our laurels though. Or our Yannies. Because we have now, you know how we fought Aaron when we were walking between Route 208 and Heart Home City? Now when we walk out of Heart Home City the other way, between Heart Home and Route 209, we've got Barry Fight 3 coming up. And this is Barry Fight 3. We haven't fought him since, Is this only the 3rd time we fought Barry? It might be. We haven't fought him since like Route 203 before our first badge. But we're gonna be fighting him again now. Barry, like this is like immediately when we go to leave. So now we've got more fight prep to do, huh? Isn't that great? But yes, the thing is now our level cap as well. Our level cap is now level 39. So big fights involved here include, yeah, the fight against Barry 3. We then also have to fight along Route 212. Along Route 12, Team Galactic has control of the Pokemon Mansion. And we have to do a... Oh, and Gentleman Backlot. Oh, what? Time to Berry. Oh, so in this game, in Renegade Platinum, the Pokemon Mansion on Route 12 is under the control of Team Galactic. And at the end of it, you have to fight Commander Saturn from Team Galactic and Gentleman Backlot, who owns the mansion, in a tag battle with Barry. What the fuck? That's crazy. So we've got that to deal with. And then there's more stuff, Pokemon Mansion, all that stuff, Route 212. Just looking at any other major fights after that. There's the Lost Tower. Is there anyone in the Lost Tower? Salacion Town, Route 210, the Cafe Cabin, here, Veilstone City, the Game Corner. No, I think it's then just a bunch of trainers then all the way through till Veilstone City, and then it's the Veilstone Gym. Where, yeah, you got Gym Leader Maylene. So yeah, the level cap is level 39 coming up. So we've got a few levels of wiggle room here. The main big fights in this split are all kind of like early on in this split. The rival fight against Barry and then that Pokemon Mansion shakedown. Now I've got to remember again, I always forget, which was my starter? Okay, my starter was the Turret. Yeah, my starter was Turret, because that determines what Barry's team is. So since I chose Turret, he'll have a level 32 who'll have Staravia, Heracross, Snorlax, and Monferno. Okay. So then we've got a plan for this fight now. Now, because his strongest Pokemon, Barry's strongest Pokemon in this fight is level 33, I'm happy leveling my Pokemon up to level 34. Yes. But yeah, I'm happy to level up my my Pokemon here up to level level 34. Just give myself an extra little bit of power here because I can do that. It's not breaking the level cap. But yeah, interesting stuff here. So his Staravia is level 32, Muscle Band with Reckless for its ability. I think that does that boost the power of its moves that do recoil damage? That's what Reckless does. Bruh. Yeah, increases the power of moves with recoil damage. Does it have any moves like that? No. Okay, so this Staravia effectively doesn't have an ability, but it's holding a Muscle Band which boosts the power of its physical moves. It knows Facade, Aerial Ace, Double Team, and Endeavor. Endeavor is interesting. Just don't hit it with a status effect. Don't burn it, don't paralyze it, don't poison it. Otherwise its Facade move becomes way stronger. He's then got, yes, Heracross, level 32. It has Guts. Once again, do not inflict it with a status condition. It knows Bug Bite, Brick Break, Aerial Ace, and Knock Off. Interesting. It's holding a Cobra Berry, which does what exactly again? I have to remember. Cobra Berry. Yeah, it reduces the damage of a super effective flying type attack. Yeah, so it'll halve the attack's damage. So Heracross, being a bug fighting type, normally is quad weak to flying moves, but if it gets hit by its first flying move it gets hit by, it'll only take double damage, not quadruple damage. Any move after it will take quadruple damage because the berry's only single use, but something to keep in mind. Then he has his now Snorlax, level 32, holding leftovers with Thick Fat. So it takes half damage from fire and ice moves. Knows Body Slam, Yawn, Amnesia, and Rock Slide. Is my I think I might turn my mic up a little bit. I feel like I'm cutting off a bit more than usual. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see here. How's this? Maybe a little bit of there. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Pardon that, chat. I feel like my audio is clipping a bit more. I need to do more work on my audio mixing in OBS. Anyway, so yeah, that Snorlax has Body Slam, Yawn, Amnesia, and Rock Slide. And then his Monferno has Iron Fist. It's holding a Citrus Berry. It knows Flamethrower, Low Kick, Grass Knot, and Fake Out. It has Grass Knot. Interesting. So a flying Pokemon would probably be best for Monferno. Something like, I think honestly, Bat is going to be useful in this fight. I'm pretty sure. It'll be quite, oops. I feel like it'll be quite good. Let's take Doof out for now. Take your leftovers. Yeah, the Heracross, yes, it'll take reduced damage from the first flying type move, but it'll take then quad damage every move after that. It has Bug Bite, Brick Break, Aerial Ace, Knock Off. Its attack power is pretty strong. Kind of tricky to go for there. The interesting thing is we could use something like Geo against the Snorlax specifically, because of the fact that you know, it's a rock type, so it takes, and it's high defense, so it won't take that much damage from Body Slam or Rock Slide. It'll pretty much wall those two moves. Yes, it'll be put to sleep with Yawn, but probably better in that regard. The Staravia is interesting. I mean, also that would potentially work with Geo as well. Just using Rock Slide. Because it doesn't have a physical damaging move. It could use Double Team to try and make Rock Slide miss more, maybe. So there's always that to consider as well. So Geo would be good against Staravia. It would not be amazing against Heracross. Like if we led Geo against the Staravia and it took out the Staravia, she would, Barry would, I mean, I guess he could also bring his Monferno out. If he brought the Heracross out, we'd have to switch to Bat. We'd have to switch to Bat for that Aerial Ace. But then the Snorlax again would be Geo. Is Tom weak to grass here? Because I don't think so. Because don't. No, it's the other way around. Actually, it might still be weak. Yeah, you know what? I'm dumb. It's grass types resist electric, not the other way around. Never mind. So yeah, so Tom would still be weak to Monferno's Grass Knot in this situation. So got to keep an eye for that. Could potentially switch Tom over to being a flying type, like the Fan Rotom. Could switch back to Fan Rotom to get electric flying type, get Air Slash in there. Would be good against the Heracross. Would be good against the Staravia, honestly. You know, that might actually be the play. Just use Tom, but as its Fan Rotom form to be electric flying. That would take care of Staravia. It would take care of Heracross. It wouldn't necessarily take care of Snorlax. That would still be Geo. And then Monferno, once again, it could take care of Monferno potentially as well. And then the other backups there are for other stuff. Like, again, Geo's good also against the Staravia. Dial. I don't know if Dial's going to be super useful here. Might require someone else. Yeah, the Heracross. I feel like the Heracross is good with Bat and Tom. Staravia is good with Geo and Tom. Snorlax is good with Geo. I don't have a ghost type, unfortunately. And then Monferno, well, Tom's good with that, but Yeah, V. I don't know about V. I don't know about V in this fight, actually. I don't think V should be in this fight, period. Like, yes, it's bulky, but Heracross has 2 super effective stab types and Monferno has 1. So I don't know if V's the right fit for this fight specifically. Could always use Gab against Monferno with, like, Dig. And it just being overall generally strong. Could use as for its well, I mean, it doesn't have any fairy type moves, unfortunately. Water Pulse, Recover, Dragon Breath, Hypnosis could be good for, you know, again, dealing with Monferno, but again, Monferno has Grass Knot, so Lup would also have to deal with Grass Knot. Bun will be weak to Staravia. Could potentially do super effective damage against the Snorlax. Maybe. C, no. We, no. Man. Possibly could use Man. Just because, you know, strong against the Heracross would technically resist a lot of Monferno's moves. So there is that possibility. What level does Man evolve again? It's level 36, right? That Man evolves. It's level 36, right? Yeah. So I won't have it for this fight. Chop. Don't know about Chop. Kerr. Potentially with the fairy type moves. Could work on the Heracross and the Monferno potentially. Drat, no. Runt, no. Gone, no. Fish, no. Kip, no. Gab, maybe. Rill. Don't know about Rill. Orpy. Doof, Dial. This is tough. I feel like potentially we bring in Man. I have Reap here as well. Which Reap would resist the Flamethrower and Grass Knot from Monferno. Would resist both of those, which is a good sign. Just have to deal with a low kick and the fake out. It wouldn't be able to do any super effective damage back is the only thing. This is a tricky one. Don't really have good direct counters to a lot of his Pokemon. And like Tom with Fan is really like one of the main runners in this fight, seems like. Yeah, Tom, Bat, Geo are the really only main 3 I've kind of considered here. Happy to have Reap there as well. Could bring Man back again because you've got Flamethrower now, which could be good against the Heracross. Dragon Breath, Metal Claw, Dragon Rage, Chop. And again, we could use Kerr potentially. Could use Kerr, not against the Heracross, but mainly against the Monferno, pretty much. But maybe we save Kerr for the fight against Maylene. Wouldn't want to risk losing Kerr at this point. Drat's not going to be evolved. Runt, maybe Gonefish. Could just bring in Gab for, again, another dragon type to have some more resistance. And then V. It's just that V would not be good against both, specifically the Heracross and the Monferno, is the main point to be had there. Tricky, chat. Tricky. Maybe I do just use Chop. Man, being a fire dragon type. Not going to do much. It's going to be neutral against Maylene. Going to be weak to Byron. Man could be strong, though, against Byron, which is the steel type gym leader. So might be worth. I don't have any other fire types at this point, so I don't know if I should risk losing one of only potentially like 2 fire types I have. I have a lot of water types. And at this point, the remaining gym leaders are fighting, water, steel, ice, and electric. I mean, there is a fire type Elite 4 member and ground, I admit. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, yeah, 5, potentially 6 water types versus 1, potentially 2 fire types. How many grass types do I have? 1, potentially 2 as well. So maybe I should use a water type here and just see what I can do. In that case, which one would I use? Potentially Az? Not Dial, because it's part dark type. Could be Az, due to it being fairy type. Resist those fighting moves. Lup doesn't have the steel typing yet and won't until it evolves at level 36. Kip is kind of generally quite good, but weak to grass quad. So maybe I bring an Az here instead of V. Seems crazy to be taking V out, but just in this particular instance, I don't think having Umbreon here is good when there's one of her Pokemon is part fighting type and the other one is bug fighting type. So, yeah, I think that's the main play, I think, right now. So, we'll do that. Okay, and then, yeah, so leftovers to Gab and to Geo. All right. I need to get myself another Pepsi. I may potentially get myself a Red Bull. Because you want to know why, chat? I am a little eepy. I only got 4, maybe 5 hours of sleep last night. I napped for like an hour during the afternoon, but I am feeling, a little bit drained. Moment, so yes. That's why I'm a little bit low energy, but you know what? We just chill. We're just hanging out. And I appreciate you all for being here. All right, so we're gonna have to go back and go get the fan Rotom motor. Switch up the motor again because we still can't use fly yet, sadly. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Okay. Nice. And meow. Okay. Jamaica high. Go. All right. Let's go. And then we're there. Meow. Sweet. And pew. Love it. Okay. Now, get ourselves a switch of motor because we need to change Rotom from, yeah, its current wash Rotom form into fan Rotom. Yeah. So now we have Tom the fan Rotom. Yeah. Discharge Air Slash. Pretty huge there, I think. And then we lead with Tom as well in this. So I think that'll be quite good. Let's level everyone up here to level 34 as well. Again, now that we've got that level, Shadow Ball. Yes, better than Ominous Wind. I mean, Ominous Wind, you know, has a chance to raise all your stats at once, but it's 60 power versus 80, and it's only 5 PP versus 15, so I'd rather have Shadow Ball, please. Oh, Geo was the Earthquake. Yes. Now the thing is, it is a bummer that Bulldoze, we lose Bulldoze's ability to lower speed, but Earthquake is well worth the power differential there. Earthquake is like, oops, I raised back to level 35. My bad. You on air/2, but Bat's physical attack stat is not, sorry, special attack stat is, I mean, it's okay. It's just not as good as its physical attack. It's just not as good. So I think it's better to have Aerial Ace with a guaranteed hit. Reap. 34 wants to learn Power Gem. Ooh, that's interesting. I might get rid of Confuse Ray for Power Gem. Bit of rock type coverage is very interesting. I like that. Got level 33 and 34. Scary Face? Nah. Scary Face. Okay. So now this would potentially be the team that we use. I'm gonna save here, because then we can again export the Pokemon into the damage calculator. Okay, so Staravia for which fight is this? This one, yeah. Okay, the calculator uses Cedric, which is not the right name. I mean, I know that's like in some areas of the world that's what Barry's name is, the rival. Okay, let's read the save. There we go. Okay. So the Rotom fan here, yeah, it one-shots and outspeeds. The Snorlax, it doesn't deal with all that amazingly. It would two-shot the Heracross, and it would one-shot the Monferno. The only one it doesn't deal well with is the Snorlax. Okay. Well, fair enough, man. I think this is the play to deal with this here. A little fan. Okay. Now, let's get back on the road. Okay, there we go. Meow. And meow. Okay. Golbat, Bronzor, excuse me, go beautiful. It'll be so nice when I get Fly and I can just fly back to Eterna City when I want to change forms for Rotom. Okay, nice. There we go. So now everyone, did I heal everyone up? Let me just double check. There we go. Brilliant. Nice. Okay. So we got to get this ready, and everyone's got their leftovers. Yes, they do. Okay, we got Fan Rotom. This should be good. It should be fine. What I might do really quickly though, chat, is I'm going to go get myself some snacks. I'm gonna get myself some snacks, and then we'll be. Right back. I'm also going to top up my water as well. So sit tight. I'll be right back. But anyway, let's head on back here. Now, Barry. Big old buddy boy, Barry boy. Buddy old Barry. Gonna have to take you down, bud. I have to do my best to take you down and school your ass. Yeah, I think I'm just going to be doing my lucky save right here, because apparently it's in this gate is where it is. So let's just get on with it, chat. Okay. There he is. Oh, the music. It definitely is a, they've definitely, I think it's this ROM hack that remixes the music. But anyway. Hey, Barry. Ta-da! Kept me waiting again, schman. Let's see how much tougher you and I have gotten right here and now. Hey, you're a trainer now. You're expected to be ready for battle. No whining, no waiting. Let's get the show started. Damn, that's brutal. So he doesn't even heal your Pokemon for you. And here he comes. Good old Bayrai. He's leading with his Staravia. We've got Tom, the now Fan Rotom. So we use Discharge. This should absolutely one-shot, no problem. And nice. He's probably going to bring out his Snorlax at this point. Yes, I thought so. Because the Snorlax is going to see, he's going to see more damage with it. So now at this point, I think we're going to switch over to Geo. Now, just to kind of deal with that without a problem. It's the following add-on that does the remix, actually. Oh, there you go. I didn't know that. Okay, you've gone for Amnesia. That gives you, yeah, +2 to your special defense. Fine by me. I'm using Earthquakes. So, let's just hit you with that. I could use a Stealth Rock here as well. Okay. Okay, now you got the +4 on the special defense. Healing with your leftovers, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll show you something wicked too. All right, let's use a Stealth Rock. Let's be a little bit cheeky here. Okay, you're going for the Body Slam now. This should do like a quarter at best, unless it's a crit. There we go. So it did 16 HP of damage. Okay, we're both healing ourselves with the leftovers, so that's fine here. Again, neither of us can do too much damage to each other. I can do more. So yeah, do a little bit more here. Okay, he's now gone for the +6. He's now got fully maxed out special defense. But use another Earthquake here. I don't think this will KO unless it's a high roll. Maybe it might, but I don't think it will. Yeah, it's all right. Okay, it's gone for the Yawn. So we're going to be asleep at the end of the next turn, which is, you know, we could potentially switch now. It's probably gone for the Body Slam, to be honest. I'd be surprised if it went for the Rock Slide, but I'm gonna go for the Earthquake again. Like, I'd rather just get the Snorlax out of the way now. I don't know what Pokemon it's gonna bring in next. It could be either probably the Monferno probably sees more damage. Yeah, it sees a guaranteed KO with Grass Knot from Monferno, so it's probably going to bring in the Monferno next. We're asleep, but that's okay. We don't plan on using Geo anymore. Oh no, it did bring in the Heracross. Okay. Barry's brought out his Heracross here. This thing's definitely going for Brick Break. So we're going to switch back to Tom. Now. And Brick Break should only do maybe like 20%. Oh, it's gone for Bug Bite. Okay. I don't know if that's even less damage. So that's fine. We are speed tied here. So it's going to be 50-50. I'm going to go for the Air Slash. Okay, it outsped that time. Got the knockoff, which is fine. Knocked off my leftovers is a bit annoying. Has its Cobra Berry, which we knew about. So that's fine. It cut its damage in half, so it's not going to KO. Okay, and it's gone for the Brick Break. That is, that's annoying. But we're okay. Nice. Okay, and now Monferno, and we just outspeed Monferno here. Otherwise, we'd potentially be in a spot of bother. because it could like KO us with a crit flamethrower. But we have 69 speed, and apparently this Monferno's speed is 68, which means we can... Oh, it's gone for Fake Out. Okay, fair enough. Fake Out's priority move. It's a little bit of damage off. But this Air Slash should one-shot. Huge, Tom. Huge. Thank you very much. Based Tom. That's Barry Fight 3 done in the books. Wow. Good to show my surefire winning strategy doesn't work. Say, hey, Schman, remember what I told you before? Make sure all your attacks hit. Avoid every enemy attack. I thought that was a wicked strategy, but it doesn't work worth beans. I guess I have to grind it out and toughen up the team a bit at a time. Oh, help, help. Oh. Weirdly dressed thugs have taken over the Pokemon Mansion. I must inform everyone in the hope that we receive aid. Oh. Whoa, that was a surprise. The Pokemon Mansion is that huge building on Route 212, yeah? Weirdly dressed thugs. Does she mean those strange Team Galactic guys? Those goons must have decided they want something from there. I'm off then, to help a lady in distress. Hell yeah. Nice. Well, let's go back and heal up. Well done to Thomas even, yes. Even Thomas. All right. So now we've got another little thing here. So yeah, this is now making the Pokemon Mansion a mandatory stop, which is interesting here along Route 212. We're going to be finding some Team Galactic grunts. Their Pokemon are all in the high 20s in terms of level. Then once we get to the Pokemon Mansion, they start to use Pokemon in the low 30s. So I think we should... Well, now it's a matter of whether we want to just bring in Pokemon that are kind of a bit more well-rounded. A lot of the Galactic grunts use Pokemon like Dark types, Poison types, Bug types. Dark, Poison, Bug. So, you know, yeah. Psychic Pokemon would honestly be pretty good here. I mean, because we just want a well-rounded team. I think we'll bring V back, because V is always good. Maybe in place of Gab for now. So what we got? Electric Flying, Rock Ground, Poison Flying, Water Fairy, Electric Dragon, and Pure Dark. We could potentially take Reap out for now, because I do like having Tom. I guess Tom, though, is versatile, and maybe I want to save Tom for major fights, because Tom is versatile in the fact it can change its type, which is very, very useful. So maybe I should leave Tom here for now, just to keep him safe for major fights. So then at this point, we've got, Rock Ground, Poison Flying, Water Fairy, Electric Dragon, and Pure Dark. Could bring in, like... What would we bring in then? Could bring in Psychic Fairy, maybe? If we wanted to use a Gardevoir. At this point, we don't have a lot of physical attackers, though. Special-based. I guess physical. So I want to bring maybe another special attacker in. Like Lup. Scald, Metal Claw, Rock Tomb, Icy Wind. Could potentially use Lup. Could potentially use Dial. Could potentially use Kip as well. Maybe we bring in Kip, actually. I don't know how many Pokemon that are going to be using grass type moves. I guess that only means, like, we've got Water Ground. We wouldn't necessarily need Rock Ground as well. But then in that case, who else would we bring? Could bring back Bun. Maybe or Wii. Because Wii does hit strong. Wii is strong, I forget. Could bring back Wii for the Bug Poison typing. And that doubles up with Bat, but Geo is bulky. admittedly, Geo is quite bulky. That's always nice. I was thinking like what Pokemon we're likely to encounter against these guys. Maybe not, actually, after all. Maybe this is the team we use. Geo, Bat, Reap, Az, V, and Kip. Just for now. Yeah, unless we do bring in Kerr. Although again, we said we really want Kerr for Maylene. Wouldn't want to risk losing Kerr at this point. Sure. All right. Fuck it. Let's use this group. These four. So let's just give these leftovers back to these guys. Go. And now, oops. There. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Brilliant. Sounds good. Oh, sorry. Right there. Okay. Nice. How we doing? Let's get this full kit ready and going. So wait, Route 212 is this way, right? This is Route 212. Yes. Okay. See, this place here is now littered with Team Galactic Grunts. Now we're gonna have to see. Oh, careful in case he attacks me. What do I want to do for Route 212? Now, apparently there is a Route 212 North versus a Route 212 South. I don't know where Route 212 South is on here. Route 212 South, let me just check, versus Route 210 North. Route 212 North, I mean. The Pokemon are significantly different between Route 212 North and South, so I might count those as separate areas. I think I'm going to count Route 212's North and South as separate areas. So Route 212 North, here at night, we've got a 30% chance of encountering Staravia, which is a duplicate, can't get it. 20% chance of Marill, also a dupe. Then it's a 10% chance each of Roselia, Weepinbell, Gloom, Curlier, which is a duplicate, and Smeargle. So I guess that means it's going to be either Roselia, Weepinbell, Gloom, or Smeargle that we get. If we use a level 26 Repel trick, we could force it to be either a 50-50 between Weepinbell and Gloom. But I think I like the idea of potentially getting Roselia, because Roserade, I think, is quite good in this game. I'm gonna just have a double check of those stats for these guys. So for like, I guess Victory Bell. Did Victory Bell get a stat boost? It just got a +10 to its special defense. What about Vileplume? Has Vileplume had a change to its stats at all? It got a +10 boost to its special attack. Okay. Its typing's still the same. It can get Effect Spore. And Victory Bell can get Gluttony. Okay. Then we have a look at Roserade. Let's see if I can find Roserade. Roserade did get a +10 boost to its physical defense, and it can get Technician. So I do think Roselia is probably the best encounter we could get here. Again, oh, but also let's have a look at the Honey Tree encounters. The Honey Tree encounters we could get here is 30% Cherubi, 20% Shroomish, 20% Execute, 20% Nuzleaf, and 10% Tangela. Yeah, I'd rather try and get a Roselia if we can. I can't surf over there yet. Let me just also double check the water we can get. Fishing, we could get a Magikarp, Goldeen, Gyarados, Seaking. Oh, I guess we could try and fish for a Magikarp. We don't have a Gyarados, do we? You're cozy, George. You're cozy. Hell yeah. I don't think we do, but I might save that for an area where you can only like you can only fish, like that's it. Okay, these guys are just kind of walking around. I'm a little scared. They're kind of just roaming around. Okay, we've got Aspearberry. Nice. And then Citrus Berry. Ooh, Citrus Berries are good. Okay, let's see here. Get around. Up and around here. What do we got up here? There was an item here. What's this? TM11. Ooh, Sunny Day. Okay. That's an interesting one. But we do have the grass down here. Let's switch over to Reap. Ooh, actually our Pokeballs. We don't have many. We've got 4 nest balls, 7 dive balls, 2 premier, 40 Pokeballs. I should see if we can maybe get some better Pokeballs, actually. Hold on. We'll look the other way. Turn around. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Over that. Beat Ray Dow in high rank for the first time. Not hard fight, but it is fun. Dude, you're 100% right. Ray Dow fight is quite good. I do like it a lot. Now that I've got 3 gym badges, can I buy Great Balls? I can. Holy shit, I can buy Great Balls. Nice. Awesome. Love it. I will buy some net balls though. Net balls are fantastic as well for catching bug and water types. Nest balls, 3 more of those. Actually, no, I'll buy a couple more net balls as well, like that. Nice. But Great Balls where it's at. Huge. Nice. Yeah, Radow is a good fight. I do like it a lot. Dude, it's crazy. It's gonna be so wild. Going back to Wilds when the expansion comes out, because like haven't touched Wilds since I started World. Like have I played Wilds in 2026 at all? I don't even know. I can't remember. Where is our Route 212 North encounter? Oh, there's a reporter down there. Okay, that's blocking off the south part of Route 212. You have not. No. Feels great to me. Okay, here's our encounter. We got a Smeargle. I used Discharge by mistake. I am a moron. I just mashed A to try and get through the menu to load. I'm an idiot. I am stupid. Confirmed. I just killed Bob Ross. Pix was like, for fuck's sake, man, pay attention. I was just like, oh, Smeargle, huh? And then I mashed A, forgetting I had to go down to pick Thunder Wave. Well, no encounter for Route 212 then. I wonder how Smeargle works in this game. Because it doesn't mean I can still get Smeargle somewhere else because I didn't catch it. But like, does Smeargle work any differently in this game versus to how it does normally? Because if not, then I don't know. I've never used a Smeargle and I probably wouldn't be inclined to use one, so. Probably was kind of a nothing burger of an encounter anyway. Sorry to any Smeargle fans out there. I'm just not good at using it. Alrighty. Well. Let's forget about that. Don't worry, Pixar. It's all good. It's all good. All good. All good. So let's see. The 2 grunts standing at the mansion's gate. You have to do a double battle. Okay. So there's a double battle we have to do here. Coming up. Let's do this. And this. Okay. God. Hello? Hi. This is the Pokemon Mansion, the key to our victory. The path to our success, the source of our salaries. Be gone, intruder! Okay. Well, no. Actually, no. But that is actually crazy that I've not played Monster Hunter Wilds at all in 2026. And it's like July. It's mid-July now. These guys using the sun and moon. This is Generation 7. We're just gonna fucking smack the shit out of these guys. Should be no problem. I didn't level Kip up. I'm an idiot. Oh, nice confusion though. I mean, it's gonna KO with the... Oh, hit yourself. Idiot. What? Nice. Good shit. Psychic, okay. Oh! Holy! My booty hole is buggered. God damn. The crit, almost crit one shot. Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake. And you're gonna have a Luna, yeah. How original. Well, as is fine. It's just Kip is done. Done for the day. Who do we bring in here? Is it V? Because they're psychic types? We'll bring in V, maybe. Try to do the water pulse confusion thing again. That would be hilarious. Do it a second time. Damn it. Okay, Az avoided it, but it's gonna hit V here. Shouldn't do too much damage. No, nothing. Nice. Idiot. Trying to use psychic on a dark type. Moron. Okay, let's... Yeah, use the Lunatone. You're gonna hit Crunch on the Soul Rock. Okay, Soul Rock's down. What are you gonna do now? What do we go for, like a... Oh, Cosmic Power. Okay. Yeah, raise your defense and your special defense. Okay. But now you've got 2 against 1, so you're kind of cooked. There we go, and bang. Yeah, nice. Okay. Go. And yeah. Easy as. Team Galactic's sun is setting. Team Galactic's moon is waiting. Sup, Matt? Yo, Ian, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Welcome, welcome. Galactic Force wasn't enough. What do we do? We must tell Commander Saturn that we have an intruder in our midst. Okay, bye. You guys almost fucking killed Kip. Damn. Okay, let's get everyone up to level 34 here. Was that Smash today? So I had an amazing day. Oh, hell yeah. Takedown. That's that convention, right? I don't think we have it here in WA. That was in Sydney? Is that right? No, I don't really take down. Yep, hell yeah, nice. Well, no, I hope you had a good day. Did you get anything? Yep, Sydney, nice. You find anything cool? He was in Sucker Punch. Ooh. Sucker Punch. It is a priority move, but if the foe's not readying an attack, yeah, Crunch is just way more reliable. Okay, great. Now let's fucking heal you up, dude. Kip, you know, I might just go back up to the top and heal. I should buy some more potions, actually. I had lunch with a VTuber, but unfortunately didn't find the thing I wanted. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. Great. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people went to Smash. Seems like. Yo, G. Yo, did you have fun at Smash? I didn't, but I think Eden did. But hell yeah, hope you're having a good day. Hope you've been good. Go. I wanted a comically large Miku plush, but they don't sell them in person at any stall. Ah, I see. Fair enough. All right. Yeah, dude, I actually haven't been to a con in years, to be perfectly honest. And there was Supernova here, like a couple of weeks ago. I want to say like mid-June. There was Supernova here in Perth, because I'm pretty sure the Perth Supernova is the week after the Sydney one. So usually the same guests go to Sydney and Perth, or a lot of them go to both, because they're 1 week after the other. I didn't buy any fucking items. I'm a moron. Let's just buy some super potions real quick, just a few. There we go. Cool. I'll buy some little potions as well. But yeah, I what was the last con I went to? I don't remember. It would have been a Supernova. I just don't remember which one. Maybe like 2023. Maybe I went to Supernova 2023 or something like that. Maybe it's either Supernova 2023 is the latest it was. It could have been 2022. It could have even been 2021. Yeah, I do miss going to cons. I just typically don't have a lot of people to go with. So if I'm going, I'm usually going by myself, which is, I mean, still fine. You know, you go to stalls and all that, but you know, it is always nice to go with friends. It's already EP time for me, so I won't be staying for long. Yeah, no worries, Eden. All good, all good. Yo, Schman. Oh, these galactic goons are easy. I'm cleaning their clocks out. I beg your pardon. What is he cleaning? You dealt with the guests, the guards at the mansion's gate? Awesome. Now let's move. No time to waste. Okay. Alright, so there's no one here, I guess. Oh, there's an item over there, though. TM20 Safeguard. I see. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Well, in we go. Now, where do we? I don't know. Ooh. Okay. But yeah, no, I haven't been to a I haven't been to a con in a while, and it would be nice to go. Yeah, when was actually? Because I'm just now it's on my mind. When was Supernova? Yeah, Supernova was like 2 weeks ago in Perth. It was the 27th and 28th of June. Here in Perth, and I missed it. Damn it. Oh, apparently there's a Perth. Is there a Perth Comic Con? Give me a sec. Yeah, Oz Comic Con was also in May. It was in early May, so I don't know if there's any Perth conventions happening at all. There's Pop Culture Expo apparently, but I have no idea when that's happening. That's happening in September. Could maybe go to that. Okay, yeah, I'm just checking these events. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I guess there's also Pixel Expo. Ooh. Pixel Expo. WA's biggest gaming and animation expo. That's on the 15th and 16th of August. Ooh. Hold on, what? Oh, what the fuck? Hey, yo. What? Hey. I know I've totally gone off track a little bit here from Pokemon, but apparently returning to Pixel Expo Versus in 2026 is Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is bringing her concert to Pixel Expo, which includes for Perth. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Club Iron Mouse makes its Australian debut at Pixel Expo. I'm just reading this from Pixel Expo. Pixel Expo are proud to announce Iron Mouse is returning to Pixel Expo Versus in 2026. Megastar in the streaming content community. All the accolades she's got this year. Iron Mouse is bringing her concert Club Iron Mouse to Pixel Expo for an Australian first. Club Iron Mouse is one-of-a-kind experience performed by Iron Mouse. We are so grateful to Mouse and her team for selecting Pixel Expo Versus for the Australian debut of Club Iron Mouse. The mouse. The mouse. Yeah, it's crazy. This event is exclusive to Pixel Expo Versus and brings another VTuber talent from around the world to perform. Brings together VTuber talent from around the world to perform with Iron Mouse in one action-packed, amazing concert. There you go. I bet those tickets are already sold out. I just saw that news announcement on here. I'm Mouse. Yeah, it's Mouse. Yeah. There you go. VIP passes to Pixel Expo are sold out. Here, this is in Perth. What's on at the expo? Yeah, cool stuff. Indie Aussie games, free play games, arcade games, tabletop and TCG, industry experts and educators, Pixel Expo cosplay championships, panels and workshops, traders and vendors, artist alley, YouTubers, Pixel Unity Diversity Lounge. Okay, that's August 15th and 16th. Yeah, here in Perth. The mouse is in the house. Yeah, I guess so. You wish to see the lady of the house? Oh, Mouse? Too bad she's busy. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess it's not August yet. But maybe I'll go to that. It's like in a month's time. That'll be on a weekend, though. Well, I would assume. What con isn't on a weekend? Yeah, Saturday 15th, Sunday 16th of August. Yeah, we'd discharge. Oh, I mean, look. You got me. I can't fucking run away. Die. Bird, die. Oh, and a crit. Oh, I just fucking fried this bird. I fucking fried him. Sorry, everybody else. God. The lady will see you now. Oh, it's a Happini. Just ran off. Where'd you go? Okay. Oh. Hi. Oh, protein! Sweet. Fair lady does not enjoy this horrible stress. I get locked in here by some awful people with bad fashion sense. Then my Happini decides to run off somewhere when we're free. What am I to do? Can I lay in this bed, by the way? Can I heal up in here? Yes! Free heals? What does he mean she is busy? Oh, I don't know. Hell yeah, man. Okay, I guess just keep fighting all these grunts. This music is not really suited to the galactic grunts being here. But, oh well. Kit, maybe. Well, actually, no, let's give, well, Bat's already level 35. No, let's give Bat some action. But yeah, maybe I'll go to that. It just looks like another kind of expo. I think I have heard of Pixel Expo. It's nowhere near as big as, like, I think Oz Comic Con and especially Supernova. I would say Supernova is still the biggest con that, at least it comes to Perth, I would say, in terms of like that type of, like, you know, pop culture, anime, gaming kind of con. But it looks like Pixel Expo is probably much closer to being like a proper like maybe a bit more gaming focused. So yeah, but apparently a bunch of VTuber guests are gonna be there. So I should have a look at that. Because that'd be pretty cool. Wait, digital guest Sinner. Yeah. I'm going. Oh, that's funny. Damn. Okay, there we go. But yeah, so a bunch of sponsors. It looks like probably. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a, you know, it just says it's WA's biggest gaming and animation expo. So, you know, there you go. Because obviously, oh, Survivor. Let me scare it. What does this thing have? But yeah, it's just that's it's funny. I mean, most of those, like, if they're guests, obviously you have to buy. You might have to buy additional, like, either buy additional tickets or wait in massive queues. Forget. You paralyzed me? Fuck. Gastro acid. Ew. Stop. Don't do that. Stop it. Get some help. Yeah. Okay. Perhaps I'm the one who's going to sleep for a while. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Anything in here? Hi. You ejected that oddly dressed goon that was in front of the door? That's a relief. If you want some relief as well, you can rest in that bed there. I will, thanks. I got paralyzed, so yeah, I won't do that. So, let's talk to this grunt now next. You want to play, little kid? I'll show you not to mess with us. I'm literally that meme of the fucking the Grim Reaper going door to door, fucking killing all these grunts. Beedrill is scary though. Beedrill is scary. Yeah. Area Ace 6 levels higher, that should be fine. Yeah. Yum, yum, yum. Good ship. Oh, yeah. Golbat. Yeah, Reap. That's Reap. Got it. But yeah, maybe I'll go with that. And see what's going on, because again, it's been at least 3, I want to say probably more closer to 4 or 5 years since I've been to any kind of con. I do like them a lot. And the other thing is, I always get sick going to a con, and that does make sense. Like, you always pick up like a cold or whatever because there's just so many people there. Someone is bound to like go there even when they're not feeling well, you know? Just annoying, if anything. Oh, you're strong. I'm sorry, Commander Saturn. Another club. This is Pokemon hiding out in all these fucking places. Oh, thank you. That goon was blocking the door. I didn't know if I'd ever leave. Actually, my Clefairy ran off. Do you know where it went? I'm not looking for your fucking Pokemon, man. That's your problem. Find your Pokemon yourself like an adult. So, sorry about it. Not my problem. Just want to just go with Bat here. Bat's just kind of kicking ass. Hello. You're not allowed through here unless you can beat the 3 of us in a row and in exactly 6 turns. Wow, you up to the challenge? I have to beat them in exactly 6 turns? Sure. Very well then. You need to beat the 3 of us in exactly 6 turns, no more, no less. Okay, so yeah, it's not in under 6 turns or whatever, it's exactly 6. Okay, I mean, cater. We can probably one-shot this thing with an aerial ace, right? Mm-hmm. Right. fine. The clock is ticking. Yup. So far you've taken 1 turn. Do you think you're in good time? I don't know. Are you also gonna have a bug? Ah, you are. Okay. Ninja. This thing's bug flying, so... Hold. Hold. Is that gonna one-shot as well? Yo! Oh, does it have a sash or like a band? Yeah, there's a sash. Okay. Screech! Shit! Okay, it's got speed boost. Okay, it might be faster now. It is. Okay, that was pretty strong. Got a lurk. Meow. Good luck with them fights. No worries, Pixel. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk sesh, man. Have an amazing rest of your night. Amazing rest of your day. And catch you next time. Thank you very much. Clock keeps ticking. Okay. You've had 3 turns. Still think you can do it? Yes. I mean, we shall see. Ah, oh, because it was an Incator and then like, yeah, and then a Ninja asking Shedinja. I should have expected that. Well, Aerial Ace should take it down to, it'll focus Sasha, right? Yes. Yes, okay. So that's now, that was turn 4. Took aim. What does Mind Reader do again? Hold on a minute. Hold. Mind Reader, because it said took aim. Does that just guarantee the next move hits? Is that what Mind Reader does? After the user has used Mind Reader and until its effect ends, and any accuracy check it makes against the same target will succeed. This means moves will not miss, even if the target is semi-invulnerable turns such as dig or fly. Although this effect means moves will not miss, they can still fail for other reasons, like protect, fake out, or being redirected. Okay. Yeah. And it has Shadow Sneak, X Scissor, Leech Life. We should be okay. Shedinja is a bug ghost type, so it shouldn't be weak to, because I could just use a move that it's like, oh, its ability will protect it, right? Because it has Wonder Guard, which means that it can't be like tick tock on the clock, but the party knows never now. Wait. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. How does Focus Sash Shedinja work? Would that work? Okay, it's not like sturdy, it's not permanent. Yeah, it'll work once. Okay, I just wanted to see like, if like, because it protects you from full HP, so I don't know if like it would work like multiple times. I don't think it does. Tick-tock, dude. Oh. So I should be fine. I don't think I'm going to do too much damage with Leech Life, Shadow Sneak, or X Skizzer. And Poison Fang shouldn't KO. You're not weak to poison, so. Yeah, Shadow Sneak. Should be fine. Yeah. Poison Fang, avoided it. So now I have to KO it on this move, because that was turn 5. This is now turn 6. Nice. Sweet. Awesome. That was exactly 6 turns. Let's see if you beat all of us within 6 turns. No, you said exactly 6. Beat all 3 of us. It took you 6 turns in all. Oh, hey, nice job, kiddo. You met the requirement all right. But who said we have to keep promises? Fwahaha. Whoop. The Clefairy escaped anyway. Shoot, the space Pokemon escaped, but you're still not allowed through. Dick. Okay, well, the Clefairy escaped. I guess I then have to go to the right and, oh, they're all going there to fucking, do they move that guy out of the way? Let me just heal up. The fucking emotes. Ooh, yo. Oh, it's funny. All right, Bat, I can't keep using you. I gotta switch it up. Gotta switch it up, man. There's you. Oh, and Barry's over there. Okay. Wait. Oh, I thought I had to do that. I thought I was gonna have to do the same amount on the other side, but we'll do this. The maiden in this room has a weird egg. It's blue with some strange red core. Oh, it's totally disturbing. Pokemon eggs are meant to be yellow. Dude, that's a Manaphy egg. Can we get Manaphy? Dude, can we get fucking Manaphy in this game? Like, can we obtain a Manaphy? Insane. Stunk. I meant to use Earthquake. I'm an idiot. Rock Slide will still do a lot of damage, but I don't think it'll KO. Yeah, I'm a dumbass. Don't use Toxic now. Okay, cool. Nice. Earthquake. That's what I meant to use the first time. I'm just an idiot. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, Venonat. Love it. Earthquake. Rattle you to your fucking core, man. Yes. Beautiful. Oh, the Intimidate is annoying. Let's just go for it. Oh, you're stockpiling. You're gonna have Spit Up or Swallow or both? This won't KO you then. Oh. My boy's sleepy. Oh, he's sick, actually. My bad. My tummy is sick. Pardon-moi. Stop that. Okay. Still stockpiling. Get a load of this fucking guy. Okay. Sweet. It's probably because you're hungry, right? Ah. Damn. Nice. Oh, fine. Time to sleep. Sweet. God, at least I don't need to look at the egg anymore. Alright, pee-pee. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Trainer, thank you for defeating the awful man just outside this room. I would be beside myself if this precious egg was taken by them. Which one, this egg? Oh, a luxury ball. Nice. Fancy R ball. TM87 swagger. Okay. Very expensive looking Pokemon statue. Oh, you got fingerprints on it. Shit. Can we? Is there anything here? The shelves are jammed with colorful Pokemon goods. Okay. What about this book? It's a very expensive looking book on Pokemon. Would you like to read it? Manaphy, an extremely rare Pokemon that has never been seen, let alone captured in Sinnoh. However, some say that Manaphy will appear in the form of a blue egg. One such egg is rumored to have been found by Mr. Backlot, the owner of Pokemon Mansion and Trophy Garden. Here it is. Information on Manaphy was added to the Pokedex. Oh yeah, because we got the national Pokedex here, I forget. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, 490, Manaphy. Oh, it's got a great cry. Okay. So was that everything? Like, do we have to help Barry with that thing there? Sad they didn't have the Axolotl Tama plush at Smash. Unfortunate. Win in exactly 6 turns? No way, watch me, I'll win in 1 turn. Who's got time for 6? Barry, I think the whole thing is you're meant to do it in exactly 6. Right, it might now be time to have this double battle with these two guys, Gentleman Backlot. Once you defeated all the grunts in the mansion, come to the center of the building, talk to the Pokemon surrounding the last grunt. With the last grunt disappeared and Happini giving you a lucky egg, the double battle with the rival against Gentleman Backlot and Commander Saturn starts. Yeah, so let's have a look at these Pokemon. So Gentleman Backlot, he has a Wigglytuff, level 33. All of a sudden they need to pee really bad. We'll do that in a second. But yeah, he has a level 33 Wigglytuff, which has been given a boost to most of its stats. It knows Moonblast, Hyper Voice, Sing, and Thunderbolt. That's disgusting. That's so gross. Damn. Bat would be good in that fight, to be perfectly honest. Using like Poison Fang would be really good there. The only problem is it's got Thunderbolt. I guess Bat would be faster, is the thing there. But also Bat would then be targeted by the Bronzong, because Commander Saturn will be having at the same time his Bronzong out, Steel Psychic type with Levitate. It has Hypnosis, Gyro Ball, Zen Headbutt, and Confuse Ray. And Barry, his first Pokemon he'll be bringing out will be his Staravia. So, I mean, using a ground type move would have been great because the Staravia doesn't get hit by anything, but it's a ground type. No, sorry, it's the Bronzong has Levitate, so it can't get hit by ground types anyway. This is going to be tricky. Gentleman Backlot then also has a Raichu, level 33. It's got Static, it knows Fake Out, Thunderbolt, Grass Knot, and Tita Dance. Saturn's second Pokemon is an Octillery with Suction Cups, holding Wise Glasses, knowing Octozooka, Signal Beam, Ice Beam, and Flamethrower. What the fuck? That's so much coverage. Water Bug, Ice, and Fire. And then Gentleman Backlot's final Pokemon is his Espeon. Level 34, holding a Citrus Berry with Synchronize. It knows Psychic, Power Gem, Dazzling Gleam, and Protect. And Saturn's last Pokemon is his Toxicroak. Muscle Band, holding it's holding Muscle Band. It's got Dry Skin for its ability. It knows Drain Punch, Poison Jab, Fake Out, and Vacuum Wave. This is a very mixed bag. Isn't the Fairy strong against Dark type? Yes, it is. So I don't know if how many Pokemon have Fairy type moves here? Backlot's Wigglytuff has Moonblast, and his Espeon has Dazzling Gleam. Those are the only two I would need to worry about for any Dark types or Fighting types, or even Dragon types. So that's potentially there. It's just annoying that Bat would be great against a Wigglytuff. It's just, it has Thunderbolt, which is fucking annoying. And Backlot also has a Raichu with Thunderbolt, and his Espeon has Dazzling Gleam. So flying type Pokemon are not great to have in this fight, because then you also have Saturn's Octillery has Ice Beam as well. So there's that to keep an eye out for. So I don't know if I can use Bat. Could I use Geo? Geo could potentially be useful just for being bulky. The only thing is the Raichu has Grass Knot, so I'd have to keep an eye for the Raichu. How about Kip? Dude, this is tricky. This is a tricky fight. Well, if Barry's leading with his Staravia, Wigglytuff may target Staravia with Thunderbolt, potentially. Like it might see that as the best damaging move. And then the Bronzong. So maybe the best thing to do is to get rid of the Bronzong, but how will we get rid of the Bronzong fast? It's got Levitate, so we can't hit it with ground type moves, which means Bronzong's... What is Bronzong's weaknesses then? It can't be hit by electric moves. Sorry, it can't be hit by ground moves. Its weaknesses are Ghost, Fire, and Dark. So I guess it is weak to Dark. Sorry, prior to Gen 4, it's not weak to Ghost and Dark. Damn it. So I don't know if they've updated the type chart Renegade Platinum type chart. Interesting. There's type changes. Fairy type is now in the game. All Pokemon that are Fairy type in Gen 6 onwards have it in Platina and Ren Plat. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just it uses the Gen 4 type matchup system, which means Bronzong just has one weakness, really. A Levitate Bronzong has one weakness, and that's fire, which would mean I need to bring Man into this fight. Purely for that Bronzong to try and take it out as fast as possible. Even though it has high special, it's defensive. It is. So I think I have to bring Man to this fight. You know what? I'm going to have to go back to a PC. Now, I'm going to have to go back. We're going to organize this fucking team. Me. No. Nice. Right, hot home. And let's heal everybody up, even though we did it before in the bed. So now we're gonna look at this more team building, even more team building. Yeah. I guess we could use Tom actually as well. We could bring back Heat Form Rotom. We could bring that back. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea. Heat Form Rotom with Overheat. That might be alright. Because then Tom would then be able to probably deal with the Octillery pretty well. I don't know about the Toxicroak that Saturn has. But yes, it wouldn't be... Would it be weak to anything there then? If it had... Let's just take Rotom's... Heat Rotom's type effectiveness. So the type effectiveness for Heat Rotom. Yeah, Heat Form Rotom's only weaknesses are Rock and Water. It's only type moves that's weak against a Rock and Water types. It is immune to ground types. I think because it has Levitate? Is that why? No, it has Motor Drive. So wait, why would it be weak to... Why would it be immune to ground? Is it because it's got Levitate normally? Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's not immune to ground. So its weaknesses are Rock, Water, and Ground. And it would be quad weak. Sorry, yeah, it'd be quad weak to ground. So ground, walk, and water are its weaknesses, and it's resistant to flying, bug, steel, fire, grass, electric, ice, and fairy. And it takes normal damage from normal fighting, poison, ghost, psychic, dragon, and dark. So, ground, water, and rock moves. So let's see, ground, water, and rock. Octillery has Octozooka. Have to keep an eye out for that. I think, and then the Espeon has Power Gem. Backlot's Espeon has Power Gem. They're the only two moves that Tom here would be weak to as Heat Form Rotom. So I think Heat Rotom, yeah, Tom is we're gonna give him the Heat motor again and bring him in, which would be good. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back, chat. So, you sit tight right there. All right. I am back, chat. I am back. Beautiful. Perfect timing for when the ads ended. Yippee! Okay, so we've got to figure out what we're gonna bloody do about this damn Rotom. Sorry, about this team. The Wigglytuff's normal fairy. So it's weak to that's really bad. So yeah, so its only weaknesses are poison and steel, is the Wigglytuff. Now, Man, I did consider bringing Man back again for fire type usage. Man does have Metal Claw. The other thing though, that is possible, that I've thought about, it is possible for me to bring Lup and level Lup up to level 36 to get Lup evolved into an Empoleon so that we can get Stab Metal Claw. Just so that we get Stab Metal Claw. We wouldn't be able to use Lup for a little while again because it would already be level 36 at that point. So getting close to that level cap. But theoretically could be a strat there. The only thing is if we brought Lup would then be, because Lup's weakness is Lup being a water steel type. Yeah, you get Empoleon from at level 36. And its types that it's weak to fighting, ground, and electric. Now, fighting, ground, and electric moves we have in this fight. Well, the Wigglytuff has Thunderbolt. I guess that's the problem, right? That's fucking annoying. I guess I have to use Man then with Metal Claw, or someone else that has a steel type move. Does anyone else have steel moves that's not a water type or a flying type? Anyone else? Yeah, Man has Metal Claw. Nope, it's just Man. Now, don't I have a steel type? I have a steel type move, don't I? No, I'm an idiot. I don't actually. I'm really dumb. Okay, so I might have to use Man for this fight. So I'll bring Tom, and you're going to be Heat form. Swap Geo around here. Just for now. We'll bring Man in place of Bat, I suppose. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to use Bat in this fight, to be honest. So there's, yeah. So Tom and Man are going to be in this fight. There's the Raichu that Backlot has. Now, Raichu's only weakness is ground. So theoretically, actually, Geo would be a decent choice. We could also use Gab, however, because Gab is immune to ground type moves. The only thing is, though, a couple of Pokemon have fairy type moves. Specifically, the Wigglytuff and Espeon both have fairy type moves. So you'd only be using Gab pretty much against the Raichu, and if the other two Pokemon on Backlot's team, Wigglytuff and Espeon, come out, you have to leave. I guess the thing to do in this fight would be to focus on one side of the fight. Focus on one side and eliminate those three Pokemon as quickly as you can, and then you're just like 2 against 1. So which side would you want to take down first? The Wigglytuff, Raichu, and Espeon, or the Bronzong, Octillery, and Toxicroak? Which one is worse? What sucks is both Wigglytuff and Bronzong, the leading Pokemon, have moves that put you to sleep. The Bronzong has Hypnosis and the Wigglytuff has Sing. So, awesome. It would, I guess, probably easier to take out the Bronzor Artillery than Toxicroak than it is to take out the Wigglytuff Raichu Espeon. But I guess which Pokemon can you manage better staying in there? Because Barry, with his AI in the Staravia, what's he going to use in that first fight? Hello, I'm back. How are y'all doing today? Welcome back, Haz. Yeah, doing good, doing good. Just planning out our next fight here. Barry, if he's going to use his Staravia, what is he going to use? What is he going to do here? I feel like he's going to get Thunderbolted immediately by that Wigglytuff. His Staravia should outspeed. It might go first, but what would it use? Would it use Double Team? It's going to be boring and use Double Team, I bet. So yeah, the Raichu, its only weakness is ground, which we could use Geo for. Could also use, oh, thank you for the lurk as well, Has appreciated. Could use Gab being part ground, could also use Geo being part ground. I guess the difference is Gab would not then be weak to Grass Knot. The only things Gab would be weak to here, because Gab being, well, you know, it would be weak to the Fairy type moves, we already said that. So, you know, yeah, it would be. Yeah, Gab's weak to Ice Dragon and Fairy. So, Moonblast on the Wigglytuff, Dazzling Gleam on the Espeon, Ice Beam on the Octillery as well. And I think that's it though. So the Wigglytuff, Espeon, and Octillery, keep out an eye out for those Pokemon. We should be okay, I think. I think that would be okay. Yeah, I just think Gab's probably my best bet to check the Raichu completely. Which I guess for now I'll swap out Reap for now. Because then, yeah, the Espeon is a pure Psychic type. And we could use V for that. Again, V is weak to Bug and Fairy? Bug Fairy fighting. There is Fairy moves again, Wigglytuff and Espeon we talked about. Fighting is the Toxicroak, has Vacuum Wave and Drain Punch. Bug, I guess the Octillery also has Signal Beam, so I don't know if V is even a good choice here. Do you reckon we use Wii? Do we use Wii here for its bug type? Because I think V's weak to too many Pokemon here. It's weak to 4 Pokemon. I think at most you can be weak to 3. So we could use Wii, because Wii, being a bug poison type, is weak to, it's weak to rock, right? It'd be weak to rock, weak to flying, right? It's weak to flying, rock, fire, psychic. Oh, it is weak to psychic, I guess, isn't it? It is weak to psychic. Damn it. Let's see here. Damn it. God damn. As a psychic type, you're weak to bug and dark and ghost. So I could teach Shadow Ball to someone. I mean, Tom has Shadow Ball. Tom has Shadow Ball, right? So what did we say Tom was going to be weak to again? Oh, fuck me. I'm going to have to back it up. I said, yeah, Heat, Rotom is weak to Rock, Water, and Ground. Rock, Water, Ground, which means you just have to watch out for, yeah, the Espeon has Power Gem. Of course it does. Fuck. It has Power Gem to counter to counter bug types. It has Dazzling Gleam to counter dark types as well. I guess it can't counter ghost types, but like, is it, maybe I just have another Pokemon that knows Shadow Ball. A bunch of other Pokemon can learn Shadow Ball, right? A bunch of other Pokemon can learn Shadow Ball. So, yeah. Let's leave the Espeon for now. Bronzong, I've already said it, realistically it's man. And maybe Tom with Overheat. The Octillery, being pure water type, it's weak to grass and electric. And that's it. Any grass types are going to be weak to Signal Beam and Ice Beam. So I feel like electric is the best. Again, that's Tom. Again, that's Tom. And then the Toxicroak, being poison fighting type, is dual weak to Psychic. It's dual weak to Psychic. Now, I don't have any Psychic Pokemon. I guess I do have Kerr, actually. Maybe this is the time where I actually do need Kerr for this fight. Maybe I bring Kerr in. Maybe I bring in Kerr. And then... So that means the only Pokemon I know for sure are Tom, Man, and Kerr. Those are the only Pokemon I have a really good idea about. Yeah. Because what did we say Wigglytuff is weak to again? Steel and Poison. And that's it. It's weak to Steel and Poison. So that's Man using Metal Claw. The Raichu, we said was Gab, was the counter there. Espeon we don't know yet. Bronzong, the counter is Man / Tom. Octillery, the counter is Tom. Even though actually, Tom being electric fire. Wait. Oh no, it's not. No, actually, no. I mean, it's not weak to. No, it is weak to water. Rock, water, ground. So it's also weak to Octillery as well. But it outspeeds. So theoretically, you would think Tom would outspeed and be able to one-shot it with one discharge. But that means it has to be out when the Octillery comes out. So realistically, maybe I do keep Reap here as well. Maybe I do keep Reap. Maybe I keep Reap for this fight. Because it's electric dragon type. Oh, but it's weak to Ice Beam. God. Fuck, I have 2 electric types and they're both weak to moves Octillery has. Ow. Damn it. And then the Toxicroak is Psychic type, so Kerr. So I guess Tom, Man, Gab, Kerr, and then maybe Reap, and then there's a 6th slot for something else, which would be my Espeon check, I guess. Which maybe it's Wii, but I don't think so, because Espeon's fucking fast. So... Oh... I have no idea, man. I could use Dial, maybe. I could maybe use Dial. This is tough. There's no other encounters I can get, is there? I don't think there's any other encounters I can get. Route 212 North. Pokemon Mansion Trophy Garden I can't go into until after I've done all the Mr. Backlot stuff. Oh, I do get the Manaphy Egg from Mr. Backlot. I do get the Manaphy Egg from Mr. Backlot after beating him. So to keep that in mind. But yeah, I don't think so. I think that's... I've got no other encounters I can get. Maybe I can go on to Route 209 and get an encounter there. Let me see what's there. Staravia, Glameow, Vulpix, Bonsly, Mime Jr., Snubble, Meowth, Chansey. I could use a level 26 Repel Trick to guarantee a Chansey on Route 209. I could get a guaranteed Chansey encounter on Route 209 with a level 26 Repel Trick. Because level 26 guarantees the Pokemon is either Staravia or Chansey, and I've already got a Staravia because that's... Sorry, that means that's Dupe's Claws. So I could get myself a guaranteed Chansey encounter. That could be interesting. How do you evolve Chansey into Blissey again? How was that done? Chansey into a Blissey. Where is Blissey? There. Chansey into Blissey is a friendship evolution. So we could go catch a I don't know if we actually, I don't know if we can go to Route 209 yet. Let's see if we can go to Route 209 even. I don't know if we can. Because I don't know if the game will actually not let us go to Route 209 until we do all the stuff in the mansion. Let's have a look. Nope, we can. We can go to Route 209. Alright, well, we can go get ourselves a Chansey. I think that's probably the best encounter we could get there. I think, because Blissey is just like, you know, extreme bulk, you know? Like, obviously not good against physical attackers, but special attackers, it's gonna fucking wall Widowy all of them. And let me just have a look here. His Backlots, Pokemon special, all special. Okay, and then Saturn's Bronzong uses Zen Headbutt, that's physical. I think Gyroball might also be physical. All of the Octillery's moves are special, and the Toxicroak's moves are not special. They're physical. Apart from the Vacuum Wave, that's special. So, okay, we need a level 26 Pokemon. We need a Pokemon that's level 26. I guess, yeah, we can use Chop, I guess. Level Chop up to level 26. Yeah, we just level Chop up to level 26. So that we can use that Repel Trick there. 22, 23. I'll learn Vital Throw. 70 power. So it forces you to always go second, but you never miss. I think Revenge is better, actually. 24, 25, 26. Want to learn Wake Up Slap. Okay. Wake Up Slap, 70 power, 100, wakes the foe up. 70 power, physical, yeah, no. No, don't want that. I don't know when you evolve. When does my Chop evolve? Anyway, we'd have to put Chop at the front of the party. And then use a Repel and walk around on Route 209. That'll guarantee the only Pokemon we can encounter are Staravias, which is a Dupe's Claws, and Chansey. Now, Chansey's catch rate is very low. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, we're going to have to do everything we can. I'm actually just going to put Kerr away quickly as well, because I can't be bothered leveling Kerr up right now. Just swap out for Geo, I guess. Okay. But yeah, it's very, very low catch rate. I got false swiped as well. Did I get the false swipe TM? No, I'm talking to my ass. I might have gotten it in black and white, maybe. Okay. But yeah, let's go give everybody. Well, Chop won't need it. Let's give everyone else the leftovers again. Yeah, I wonder who evolves via a shiny stone. That's bloody whatchamacallit, isn't it? Togetic and a Togekiss? That's a shiny stone, right? Okay. So we have Chop there. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go buy a fuck ton more Great Balls. Hold on a minute. I just need to double check how Nest Balls work versus Great Balls. Nest Ball. So, catch rate modifier. So if a Pokemon in Gen 3 to 4, the catch rate of a Pokemon that's level 26, which is what Chansey is 1.4. Now a Great Ball has a catch rate of what, 1.5? Yes, so it's actually, at this point, if the Chansey we're encountering is what it would be a level 26 encounter, it's actually better to use Great Balls. That's the best ball we can use on it at the moment. Because the Nest Ball has a 1.4 times modifier against level 26 Pokemon. So we buy a fuck ton more Great Balls. We've now got 70 Great Balls. 70. Let's give it a shot, huh? Let's try and catch ourselves a Chansey. Because we've got then Reap has Thunder Wave. Let's actually have a look at its moveset and what moves it'll have as well. Because it's level 26. We can look at what learn set it will have, this Chansey. It'll have, at level 26, it'll have Sing, Hyper Voice, Minimize, and Egg Bomb. So it'll be annoying, it'll put us to sleep sometimes, but it can't damage itself. I was just checking about that, okay. Can't damage itself, which is good. All right. Well. Yep. We got repels, right? Yes, we have 8 of them. That should be enough. Okay. So, level 26, with Chop in the front. Repel. So now we run around here. We should get ourselves only Staravia and Chansey encounters. That's it. Okay. That's Staravia. Okay. This thing will be faster. So I'm just going to run. Okay, so another one. Okay, the repel's effect wore off. Let's keep going. Nice. There it is. We got a Chansey. Goodness gracious. Great Balls are catching. Welcome in, Bal. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. And I'm going to spend a while trying to catch this damn Chansey. Okay, missed. Nice. Alright. Almost done. Lurk time. See you soon. We missed. Nice. Okay. Thunder Wave. It's now paralyzed. Good. Power gem should be fine. Yep. Okay, that's good. Now, we've got to start throwing great balls now. Here we go. Yeet! Come on, Chansey. 1. Okay, that was the first one. First one. All good, all good. That's fine. Now we just got to keep going. Yeet! Let's go. Come on, this one. Ball 2. 1. Okay, never mind. Okay, full power. Awesome. Next one. Here we go. Yeet! Okay, ball 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I know Chansey does have a hard time being caught, so I don't care that I bought 50 great balls and I only used 3. We got a Chansey. Nice. What's the name we're going to call it? We're going to call it Chan. I mean, it was Chan or C. And yes, Blissy's also called, like, got C on the end, but I'm just going to call it Chan. Oh my god. You did a little bit. Yeah, you did. Damn, man. Holy shit. Did you guys hear that? But welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, my booty hole puckered. Damn. Hope you're doing good there, Beard. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Sunday. But we called ourselves a Chansey. Fuck yeah. That's exactly what we wanted. And hopefully it's got good stats. Now, what would be good for a Blissey? Blissy's best stat is its special defense at 135. Like, that can be affected by natures because it's got base 255 HP. Fantastic. Glad to catch ya. Oh my god. Yo, what the hell? Yo, Beard, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. The 7-month resub. Holy. Thank you so much. Thank you. But no, I'm glad you're here. Just doing some Renegade Platinum at the moment. Started about an hour earlier than I usually do, so I can stream an extra hour. But yeah, so just trying to decide what Pokemon we have for our next big fight here. Blissey has base 255 HP, which is its best stat, but natures don't affect the HP stat. It's got base 135 special defense, which is next best, then 75 special attack, 55 speed, and then 10 in attack and defense. So ideally, a nature that lowers defense or attack would be good. A plus, the two absolute best natures for Blissey are plus special defense minus attack or plus special defense minus defense. I guess plus special defense minus attack would be the absolute best because at least it doesn't lower defense a little bit, you know? So in ideal world, whatever the nature is for plus special defense minus attack would be the best nature, meaning that inversely, the worst nature would be plus attack minus special defense. And I've said that now, so we'll see what nature it is. It's holding a Lucky Punch, but its nature is neutral. Okay, that's fine. Quick to flee means I think speed is its best IV, which is interesting. And it's got natural cure for its ability. Okay. Now I think, yeah, it could, that means when it's a Blissey, it'll have natural cure as well. Its other ability it can have is Serene Grace, which I think, what does that do? Raise the chance of secondary effects happening when you use moves. So that is pretty cool. Holy shit, level 26 and it's got 173 HP. God damn. Okay, but I think that's still quite good. Yeah, it's holding a Lucky Punch. I don't know what a Lucky Punch is. What is that? Anyway, we're gonna take Chen with us because we want to wanted to evolve and we need to do a friendship evo. So yeah. So we want to get a damn Blissey. Should be awesome. But yeah, what is a Lucky Punch? What is that? An item to be held by Chansey. It's a pair of gloves that boosts Chansey's crit ratio. What the fuck? I did not know about this. In this game, does Chansey always hold this? I want to have a look what the odds were that this Chansey was holding this. 50%. Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance that Chansey's holding a lucky punch. Okay. It's an item. Yeah, it boosts. It's specifically for Chansey to boost Chansey's crit ratio. Does it raise it by 2 stages or anything, or does it just raise it by 1 stage? Let me see. Lucky punch. Yes, it does. It raises crit ratio by 2 stages. So, okay. So there you go. So that means that normally a crit being a 1 in 16 chance, if Chansey's holding a lucky punch, it means that any moves that Chansey uses have a 25% chance, 1 in 4, of being a critical hit. Which is pretty good. That's pretty great. So yeah. But yeah, okay. So now at this point, I want to evolve it into a Blissey. Oh wait, but Lucky Punch is only for Chansey. It's only for Chansey, it's not for Blissey. So if you evolve it into a Blissey, you can't use the Lucky Punch anymore. Right? I'm assuming that's what it means, right? Yeah, it's only a Chansey. Blissey, if you evolve it, you can't use it anymore. It's going to become a useless item then because I want to evolve this motherfucker. Let me have a look at its IVs. I can have a quick cheeky look at its IVs as well. Its IVs are, holy shit, its IVs are awesome. Its IVs are 28 in HP, this is out of 31, 28 in HP, 24 in attack, 24 in defense, 27 in special attack, 25 in special defense, 29 in speed. This Chansey's fucking awesome. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. Fucking. Oh, yeah. I'll take that shit. Hell yeah, dude. This may be the solution to all of our problems. I'm gonna swap Reap back to the front, just in case we accidentally run into a fight here. Now for you. Okay. Nice, and then we go down here. So we've got to head back to Eterna City again. Oh, a Matang. Alright. There we go. Okay. Okay, and then, excuse me. Beautiful, because we've got to go change Rotom's form to, back to Heat Rotom. There we go. That's the best Rotom form to use in this fight. We're bringing back the heat. Nice. There we go, that's all we needed. So we came back here for, although I could talk to the assistant again now. Here. Yeah, you. Not positive, you want to, yeah. Because he had to meet 150 Pokemon. One of his, bravo, be delighted, here's something. TM54. What is it? Oh, that's False Swipe. I was just saying, oh, it'd be good to get False Swipe for a TM. There it was. I just got it. Oh, sorry. There we go. Yep, then you there, then there's one going back and forth, yep, hold down the left, wait for that person to come up there, then switch up to here, the second from the right, beautiful, there we go, in. Okay, so we've got Heat Form Rotom now. Just here, go through these Pokemon, no problem. There we go. Now let's head back down here. There we go. Okay, and good. Now, I have to walk back and forth to raise the friendship level up of this Chansey. There we go. Meow. So I go at the bottom here, like this. Alright, now I can keep an eye on I can keep an eye on the Chansey's friendship number. I think it has to be 200, I think, for the friendship evolution. So it is going up, you know, somewhat fast, because it's gone up to... I'll look, see here, because it is obviously a chance for it to go up every time you take steps. So something to be unlucky and it won't go up a certain point. Oh, actually, what am I doing as well? I could give it the, not the shell bell, the soothe bell. Where is that? I have the soothe bell somewhere. Don't I? Didn't I have the soothe bell? The soothe bell, there it is. Give that to Chan. So now it's on the soothe bell. That should make its friendship go faster. Just fly back and forth along Hard Home City here. Because now I don't have to worry about just not knowing. I'll have the, you know, I can keep an eye on the friendship number right now. Hell yeah. So 169, 170, 171, 172, 173, 174, 175, 176, 177, 178, 179, 180. Again, I think it needs to get up to 200 in order for it to be considered high enough friendship for it to evolve. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check that again. Yeah, leveled up with a high friendship. Oh, in generations 2 to 6, Pokemon requires at least 220 friendship to evolve. Sorry, 220 is what we're looking for. Well, again, we're raising that pretty fast. We're already up to 186, 187, 188, 189, 190. So this will be pretty straightforward. Ride back and forth all the way along here. And we'll get Chansey up to a high enough friendship where we can level it up to evolve it into a Blissey. The thing is, though, we could also, like, we could keep it as a Chansey and give it, like, an Everstone, which boosts its defense, I think. Isn't that what it does? An Everstone? No, not an Everstone. Oh, it might be an Everstone. Or an Oval Stone. There's a stone you can give, there's a held item you can give a Pokemon that, like, boosts its stats if it's not fully evolved. I remember. So, we're already up to 206. So we're getting there, chat. Nice. 211, 212, 213. Yes, keep going. Please. 214. To number 15, 216, 217, 218, 219, oh, 220. All right, so theoretically that should now be good enough for, yeah, for us to evolve Chansey into. Like, if we level up, Chansey now should evolve into a Blissey. An Oval Stone. Yeah, I think the Oval Stone is used to evolve Happiny into Chansey. Don't need to worry about that. Because now, if we level up Chansey here, it should... Perfect. Eviolite. Oh, Eviolite. Yeah, the Eviolite. That's right. Nice. We got ourselves a Blissey. Let's go. Huge. Blissey is a bulky motherfucker. Want to learn Fling? Nah, I'm good. Get 29, 30, 31. Seismic Toss. No. 32, 33, 34. You want to learn Takedown. Lurk while stream. Yo, all good, Retro. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. Have a good stream. Take care. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk. Let's see. My back. Let's. Yeah, because you're. I don't think you need Takedown. I mean, Egg Bomb. Takedown technically would be better than Egg Bomb, I think. I mean, it's slightly less powerful, but it is more accurate. Although Takedown does recoil damage, where Egg Bomb does not. It's fine. I'll get rid of Takedown for Egg Bomb. I'm probably going to get rid of both of them anyway. What was the level of these trainers here? 34. See, I'm going to level everyone up in this fight to level 35 just to make it a smidge easier. So that's what Blissey's level will be. 233 HP. Holy fuck. And 108 special defense. Motherfucker is a wall. Now we just have to figure out what moves we want to give it. I think it can learn Shadow Ball, can't it? Sure can. This is our counter for the Espeon. 100%. And now at this point, I mean, minimize raises your evasion. Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't know about that one, Chief. What other special moves could I give you? Water Pulse? Can you learn Water Pulse? You can learn Water Pulse. Interesting. I mean, I guess at this fight, not really necessary Water Pulse, I don't think here. Bullet Seed, Hidden Power, Sunny Day, Light Screen. Honestly, Light Screen and like, we don't have Reflect though, but Light Screen honestly is not a bad idea. I knew you could definitely learn Light Screen. Because again, we don't need Takedown. Your attack stat is terrible. Your attack stat, you've got 20 attack versus 66 special attack. So we do not need Takedown. So I guess for now we'll give you Light Screen, Safeguard, Return. Return would be good, you're a normal type, but you know, again, it's physical, so no. You know, Secret Power, no. Track D, False Swipe, Endure, Shadow Claw, Recycle Rock, Polish, Thunder Wave, Gyro Ball, Swords Dance, Stealth Rock, Exorcist, Sleep Talk, Dazzling Gleam. Can you learn Dazzling Gleam? That would be interesting. Nice. That's a pretty good one. Right now you've got Hyper Voice and Shadow Ball. You've got Sing, which does put Pokemon to sleep. It is only 55% accurate though. I mean, I guess you got enough HP that if you're going up against a Pokemon special attacker, you could probably use it enough times. But you've got enough chances to try it. I mean, I did just teach Light Screen, but maybe actually I keep Sing purely because it's a level up move. We might not be able to relearn it. So maybe Light Screen is what we use there. Light Screen is what we get rid of for Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam just providing a bit more type coverage. Although I guess in this particular fight, Dazzling Gleam as a fairy type move is strong against what? It's strong against Dark, right? Fairy types as an offensive, an attacking type. Fairy types are super effective against Fighting, Dragon, and Dark. And they're resisted by Poison, Steel, and Fire. So I don't know if I need a fairy type move right for this fight specifically. So Maybe I could put Dazzling Gleam on it later, but for right now, maybe Light Screen is the better call. Grass Knot. Grass Knot could be useful against the Octillery. If we wanted it, Chan can learn it. But Octillery is not very heavy. So honestly, that might be the moveset. That might be it. For Chan. Gives you leftovers instead of the Soothe Bell. Oh, crazy. So that's going to be your moves. Hyper Voice, Shadow Ball, Light Screen, and Sing. And you're mainly going to be using, well, you use, yeah, so Chan then becomes the wall against the Espeon. Chan becomes the counter for the Espeon. And also just for, I feel like for anything. Honestly, the only moves it's probably going to have trouble with, maybe Grass Knot, maybe the Bronzong's Zen Headbutt and Gyro Ball, and then the Toxicroak with its Drain Punch, Poison Jab, Fake Out. So maybe at the start we lead with Man. Again, I'm kind of happy having Man fully level up to level 36 just so it can evolve. I won't be able to use Man for a little bit after. But just to make this fight a little easier, I'm happy to do it. Oh boy. Man, your time has come. Oh shit! We got fucking Charizard! Let's go, huge! Ooh, Air Slash. It's not bad. That ain't bad. I dig it. I dig it. Your special attack is the better stat. It might now be time to get rid of Dragon Rage. Pokemon are having HPs now of like 80 plus, which means Dragon Rage is like at best a 2-hit KO. Yeah, at best it's being a 2-hit KO, but a lot of the time it's going to be 3. So I might get rid of Dragon Rage now. I think Dragon Breath is going to probably more consistently do bigger damage. So I'm happy to get rid of Dragon Rage now. It was good when we had it. It's obviously very strong early game, but I think Air Slash is a bit better for its volatility. Get everyone else up to level 35. Because I know I definitely wanted to use Gab for sure. Look at you. Hi. Nice dance. Your Pokemon is dancing with you. Oh, cute. Okay, so yeah, that's Man now, because in this game, Charizard is a Fire Dragon type, like Mega Charizard X. Yes, this is one of the changes in Renplat, is that, yeah, Charizard changes from a Fire Flying type to a Fire Dragon type. So, now it's Dragon Breath is a stab move for it. Which is pretty cool. So, yeah. That's pretty neat. Cute. Yeah, he's pretty cute. Based Pixel for recommending this this following Pokemon mod. He said that apparently, because I noticed how some of the music was changed in this game. Apparently, that's the following Pokemon mod does change some of the moves. Oh, that's right. I said I was going to bring Kerr, didn't I? Probably in place of Geo. So let's take that. Okay, now we're going to level up Kerr. And I think we are going to evolve Kerr into a Gardevoir, despite it having a minus special attack nature, which sucks a big donkey dick. Let's not fucking forget that fact. Like, yeah, you got a minus special attack nature, which sucks balls. But you've got a good special attack IV. And I think even if I were to evolve you into a Gallade, which is a psychic fighting type. Well, I mean, Because that's the debate, right? I could evolve Kerr into a Gallade if I wanted to, a psychic fighting type versus a psychic fairy type. I guess it's a case of like, how many physical attackers do I have versus special attackers? Right? Because obviously God of War being a special attacker. Oops, I'm a moron. So Lup is more special. Kip is more special, I think. Bun physical. C I think is physical. V's physical. Bat's physical. Az is special. Wee physical. Drat, I'm not 100% sure. Runt, I'm not sure either. I think physical. Gon special. Fish, I think physical. Geophysical. Dial physical. Rill, I think physical. P is special. Doof physical. Chop physical. So I think I need more special attackers than physical attackers. I guess then you come in here. Man is more special. Chan is special. Gab physical. Reap special. Tom special. So I've got a lot of special attackers in here at the moment. So that is the question. Do I even have a Dawnstone to evolve it if I wanted to? I think I do. I have a Duskstone. Actually, I don't. I don't have a Dawnstone to be able to evolve it anyway. Okay. So, look. I'm just thinking, for the next fights, this fairy type's going to be really... A stab fairy type move is going to be really good in the next gym against Maylene. And the only other fairy type Pokemon I have is Az, the Milotic. I guess I have P as well. But then, you know... yeah, so I guess I have already, outside of Kerr, how many fairy types do I have? I have 1, 2, 3. Whereas fighting types, I have 1, 2, and that's it. I have 2. I have 2 fighting types versus 3 fairy types. Fairy types typically are better most of the time. When you look at, again, fights going forward, there's the fighting type gym. The next gym after that is water. Then it's steel, which fairy's weak to. And I guess that could be a case where actually a Gallade would be better. And then there's the ice, which again, fighting would be better. Then there's electric, neutral. Then the Elite Four, you've got bug, where fighting is, it's not necessarily that fairy's better, but psychic is, fighting is worse. There's ground, where it's nothing. Fire, where it's nothing. I guess fairy does resist fire, doesn't it? No, I'm an idiot. No, fairy is not strong against fire. That's what it is. Fire resists fairy, so fairy is weaker. And then there's psychic, where fighting is worse. So it's pretty even. Hold on. So I'm going to put psychic, fairy, fighting. Maylene, Crash Awake, neutral. Byron, Candace, Volknert's neutral. Then Aaron with bug types, ground types, fire types, I guess, and then psychic types. It's even. Fuck. Damn. It's got an even amount of volatility, whether it's a fairy type or a fighting type. I'm gonna evolve into a God of War. You're gonna be a God of War, bud. I'm gonna do that. You know what? Let's just fucking do it. 25, 26, 27. Ooh, psychic. Yes, please. Get rid of Psybeam for Psychic. 28, 29, 30. There it is. We got Gardevoir. Okay, 31, 32. Calm Mind. Calm Mind is pretty cool. Does raise your special attack and your special defense. I think Calm Mind is a TM though we might be able to get later. I kind of like the type diversity of these. Like Draining Kiss is good. I'll be able to place that with Dazzling Gleam, and Magical Leaf is good because it's a guaranteed hit, it won't miss, and some type, you know, diversity, I think. So I'll pass up on Calm Mind for now. 34 and 35. Nice, and then I guess it was, yeah, Reap was the other one. All right. So I think this is the team I'm going to use in this fight. And yeah, I think I can teach you Dazzling Gleam, which is a more powerful fairy type move, as opposed to what you've got now. So yeah, Draining Kiss. Draining Kiss does heal. I guess that's the difference. Maybe I keep Draining Kiss because it's a slightly less powerful, but Draining Kiss does heal you. Whereas Dazzling Gleam doesn't have a secondary effect. You know what? My mistake. Well, I think that's the team then. So I'm going to lead with Man purely so I can try and flamethrower out the Bronzong. Let's try and flamethrower it out. I mean, we could use Tom with Overheat. You know, we could try and use Tom with Overheat in the lead. It gets a -2 to its special attack stat after the fact. So do have to keep that in mind. But maybe that's what we do. Maybe we lead with Tom with Overheat. Actually. And we have Man as backup. Okay, chat. I think it's time to try and do this fight. A double battle, which is scary, but do our best, right? Okay. Do a save for good luck. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Alright. And now, I'm gonna need to re-import my Pokemon back into my calc here. Okay. So let's see, will this one-shot, what's his face? Commander Saturn's Bronzong. It's weird. Doesn't know Bronzong's moveset. Huh. Okay. Is it holding a bright powder? No, it's holding leftovers. It does have Levitate. And it knows Hypnosis. Gyro Ball, it knows, yeah, Hypnosis. Gyro Ball. Zen Headbutt. And Confuse Ray. Okay. Yeah, Overheat will one-shot this Bronzong. It will, because that's kind of one of the more annoying Pokemon to get rid of, is the Bronzong. I think we get rid of the Bronzong, then when the Octillery comes out, we switch into, Chan, I think. Happiny Ha. The Happiny seems to be giving instructions to the Clefairy. Beep beep. Happiny waved its finger. Beep beep. The Clefairy used Metronome. The Clefairy used Teleport. Oh shit! They teleported him. Nice. Peony heard out something to you. The lucky egg. Oh my god. Peony ha. Yep, it gives you sweet extra experience. Not necessary. All right. Let's fucking go. Schman. What's up? Woo! Thought that would never end. Keeping the turn limits is hard. So, have we beat all the goons, or are there still more? Ooh. Who are you children? Where are the grunts I left? Come along, Mr. Backlot. Yes, I suppose I must. Ah, my poor Pokemon mansion. Ah, he's doing it against his will, damn it. I recognize your face. You're the child who raided the Team Galactic building in Eterna. Humph. Anything that continues to oppose Team Galactic must be crushed. Come, Mr. Backlot, you'll help me eject these children from your home, yes? Ah, I would prefer not, but I suppose I must. My poor beautiful Pokemon used for such a boorish task. Okay, Schman, no problem. Let's team up and win this. We can just heal the old man's Pokemon afterwards. Don't worry about him. Damn. Okay. Here we go. Yep, Commander Saturn and Gentleman Backlot. So yes, we've got the bronze. Saturn's brought out his Bronzong, Steel Psychic type, level 33, with holding leftovers, Levitate as its ability. It knows Hypnosis, Gyro Ball, Zen, Headbutt, and Confuse Ray. And Backlot's Wigglytuff is level 33, normal fairy type, holding a Zoom Lens. Knows Cute Charm. It's got the moves Moonblast, Hyper Voice, Sing, and Thunderbolt. So I'm gonna use Overheat on the Bronzong. This should one-shot it. I'm pretty sure. Nice. Huge. Just get that overheat off. Massive. Good shit. Yep, I knew you were just going to use double team. I mean, the Wigglytuff's probably going for the Thunderbolt on Staravia. Yep. Nice. Good job. That worked so well, Barry. You genius. Good job. Okay, next is, he's bringing out his Octillery next. Ooh, Snorlax is good here. I am going to switch to, is this the time to switch to Chan? Or with Octillery? I mean, I think that's what I was going to do, right? I think it's time to switch to Chan. Let's go. We've got Chan now. Okay. Here we've got Moonblast. How much is that doing to Snorlax? Okay, not that much. Octazooka. Oh my god, look at that. It lowered the accuracy though, which is annoying. Good body slam. Get the leftovers recovery. The accuracy loss is a pain in the cheeks. Oh, and so Snorlax also has leftovers. Okay, we're gonna use Hyper Voice. What do we use? Sing? No, because we've had our accuracy dropped. Hyper Voice hits them both. Nice. Huge. Oh, you missed. The Octazooka-ing me again. Okay. Well, no accuracy drop. It's not a guaranteed accuracy drop each time then, I see. I really hoped you would have body slammed the Octillery, Snorlax. Gonna be honest, Barry, what are we doing here, man? Let's go for the Hyper Voice again. We might be able to take down both of them here now. I don't know if this will take down the Wigglytuff. Nope. But, nice. Now Snorlax should be able to take down the Wigglytuff, no problem. Okay, it's using Moonblast. That's fine, you're gonna tank that. Beautiful. Okay, Body Slam. Nice. Okay, so I don't know what Backlot's gonna bring out next, whether it's the Espeon or the Raichu, but Saturn's last Pokemon is his Toxicroak. So I'm gonna have to switch Chan out here. Toxicroak. Yeah, oh, the Espeon though. I think we have to stay in to use the Shadow Ball on the Espeon, actually. Okay, you've protected, you idiot. You idiot, me? Now, are you Drain Punching me? Okay, no, you're Drain Punching Snorlax. That's fine. You keep doing that. Or it's just the one shot anyway, because it crit. God damn it. Thanks, Barry. Okay. Let's see how much damage this Toxicroak's gonna do. Why is Commander Sand? There it is. Toxicroak. Here it is. How much damage is it doing to my Blissey? Ooh. Okay. So Toxicroak is one-shotting Blissey with Drain Punch here. And it probably sees that. So I'm going to have to get rid of this Toxicroak. I'm going to have to switch to... Who would be the best Pokemon here? Probably Kerr, right? I didn't look at the calc before I made that switch. Okay. Using Psychic on the Heracross, yeah. Probably gonna one-shot. Man, Barry just got one-shotted by back-to-back crits. There's the Drain Punch, yep. So that would have OHKO'd Chan there. Okay, we don't outspeed the Toxicroak, so it's now gonna be going for Poison Jab. For reference. So now I'm gonna have to switch again. Again, it's going for Poison Jab. That's definitely what it's doing now. Poison Jab, no. Poison Jab, I mean, you would take it kind of. Gab, potentially. Reap. Or Man. Could use Man, maybe. It's becoming a bit tricky. Because Espeon's definitely targeting the Monferno with a Psychic, I imagine. Might try and go for Man here. Okay, Monferno faked out the Toxicroak. Yep, well you're being one-shot then. You got crit again. That's insane. And now it's 2 against 1. Fucking sick, man. I might actually be cooked. I might actually be cooked. Yeah, Gentleman Backlot. You're using Power Gem. But the Toxicroak also, yeah, I might be cooked. Actually. I'm not even kidding. Espeon's probably going for the Power Gem here. While Toxicroak is most likely going for the Poison Jab, I reckon. But because if Man stays in here, yo, what a beard. If Man stays in here, it's gonna get hit by a Poison Jab into a Power Gem, which could like tag team KO it. Well, that's what's happening. A Poison Jab and then a yeah. What's happening is a Poison Jab followed by a Power Gem. That's what's happening here. So the Espeon Gentleman Backlot, if it's using Power Gem, who on my team can tank that Power Gem? Who tanks that Power Gem? Ampharos tanks, yeah, Reap tanks the power gem and the poison jab, but like it's slow, it gets outsped. That's what I'm actually going to look at. So 87 and 73. Okay. So Man here is the only one that outspeeds the Toxicroak. It doesn't outspeed the Espeon. Man's gonna be toxic. Yeah. Oh, man's gonna be toxicked, you think? No, it's yeah, there's no, yeah, oh, he might be poisoned from the poison jab, maybe. It doesn't have toxic, but this is bad. Actually, this is very bad. Because I was trying to get rid of this guy. Yo, Ness, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Fire type attacks do 25% more damage on Pokemon with dry skin, which is why Flamethrower is doing a bit more damage to the Toxicroak. So Flamethrower on the Toxicroak. Okay. The Power Gem does at most, Power Gem can do 64 HP, and at most, Poison Jab does 51 HP. Right? So 64 plus 51 is 116, which is more than Man has. So Man needs to take at most 105. Well, actually, that doesn't even matter. God. Because the best Pokemon to tank that Poison Jab is... Best Pokemon to tank the Poison Jab is actually Gab. Gab's the best Pokemon to tank the Poison Jab. And it could also tank the Power Gem, right? But then, streaking and streaming, yo, thank you, Retro, for the 20 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The thing is, if we switch to Gab and it tanks those two hits, it then means that the Espeon will then be using... Well, actually, I guess... Actually, we don't know. Because at that point, it will have tanked, what, at most 23 HP and 32, so it will have tanked 55 HP at most, which would leave it at 44 HP, which means most likely the Toxicroak would be going for Drain Punch. The Toxicroak would be going for Drain Punch, and the Espeon would probably be going... Well, it could be going for either Psychic or Dazzling Gleam. You don't know. Which you could then use to bring up... The thing is, that's really bad. This is really bad. If the only Pokemon... all of my Pokemon, apart from Man, get outsped by both of them. That's the problem here, is they all get outsped. Apart from Man. Man outspeeds the Toxicroak, but not the Espeon. The Espeon outspeeds everything I've got. So what I could do is stick with Man and try and use a Flamethrower on the Toxicroak and Prage for a 1 in 16 crit to save it, to knock the Toxicroak out, so I only have to deal with the Espeon. If I only have to deal with the Espeon, then I can bring Chan out, there's no problem. But the Toxicroak has to go down. That's it. Unless the Power Gem just crits Man anyway, because the Espeon's going to go first. The Espeon will go first, and it will be using Power Gem, 100%. It could try using Protect again, which would be cool if it did. That would be great. I'd get off scot-free with that one if the Espeon's gone for Protect. The AI could see that. But I guess that's really the only option I have. Nope, it used Power Gem. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Okay, did like a low roll, which is actually quite good. It low rolled. Try and crit, please. Nope. There's the poison jab. Oh, the boys. That is so cruel. That's so cruel. That's cruel, man. What's poison jab's chance to crit to land a point to yeah? What's poison jab's chance to poison the enemy? Is it 30%? Yeah, 30% chance to poison. Damn. Well, there you go. At least I get a free switch in. Is the only thing there that's a benefit. Everyone gets outsped here. Everyone gets outsped. If we bring in Tom, for example, we bring in Tom, what's going to happen is it's going to use, the Toxicroak's going to use Poison Jab again, and Tom and the Espeon's going to use Power Gem, which at minimum would do 78 damage, but at most it would do 94 damage, which is KO. If we bring in Tom. So Tom is in range to be killed here. The most common attacks are 44, 46, 48. Let's see if we can average this out. Hold on, I'm bringing in a separate calculator, chat. Actually, maths on top of maths. So, what's that? So, 44 plus 44 plus 44 plus 44 plus 46 plus 46 plus 46 plus 46 plus 48 plus 48 plus 48 plus 48 plus 50 plus 50 plus 50 plus 52. Divide that by 16. Yeah, it's going to on average do about 47 HP of damage. Is the power gem from the Espeon. The Toxicroak is going to do 34, 36, 36, 36, 36, 37, 37, 37, 39, 39, 39, 39, 40, 40, 40, 42. 37, 38 damage. So 37 plus, what was it? 47 is 84. So technically, the average is that Tom does survive. Technically, the average is that Tom does survive. Pokemon do stat changes, switch out. Any temporary stat changes reset to 0 when a Pokemon switches out. When you withdraw a Pokemon, it returns to its normal base stats. Yeah, so because Tom had a -2 to its special attack when it used Overheat. We switched it out. If we brought it back in, it wouldn't have that -2 attack, because the thing is, I could use Discharge. That's the thing, I could use Discharge, which would should knock out the Toxicroak. But you'd have to live on both. Like, you'd have to live, yeah, you'd have to live. On average, you should. The average of all of the attacks, the averaged damage that the Toxicroak's going to do with Poison Jab is about 38 HP of damage. Whereas the average damage that Espeon's going to do with Power Gem is about 41. Oh, sorry, 47. Which, again, 37 plus 47, 84. Tom's HP is 88. It's very close. And again, that means it's just, you got to hope that you get low rolls, or like that it's not a high roll on the attack. So that's Tom. If we try to bring in Kerr, Kerr's being one shot by the poison jab. So there's no point there. If we try to bring in Chan, it's being one shot by Toxic Rogue's Drain Punch. If we're bringing Gab here, brought in Gab, let's see. Gab's being hit by the Dazzling Gleam, which at minimum is 78, and then it's being hit by the Drain Punch, which is 51, so it's going to be, yeah, Gab's toast. Finally free, ran late today. Damn, unfortunately you ran late, Bal, but welcome on in, you're here. Yes, you catch the last like half hour. I hope it wasn't too crazy. You did run late, unfortunately, but hopefully it wasn't too bad. So Gab's cooked. And if we bring in Reap, Reap's going to be hit by the Espeon. It's going to use Dazzling Gleam on the Espeon. And Toxic Rogue's going to use Poison Jab. Let's average these out, because that looks kind of close. That looks close as well. So let's look. Toxic Rogue's Poison Jab's average, let's do 42, 43, 43, 43, 45, 45, 45, 46, 46, 46, 48, 48, 48, 49, 49, 51. So its average attack is going to be a 46 HP of damage from Toxic Rogue's Poison Jab. Whereas the Dazzling Gleam that the Espeon would use is going to go, what's that, 56, 56, 56, 58, 58, 58, 60, 60, 60, 62, 62, 62, 64, 64, 64, 66. By 16 is going to do about 60 to 61 HP of damage. So 60 to 61 and 46. Which is even 60 plus 46 is 106, and Reap's HP is 112. Oh, I mean, the thing is, if I brought Reap in, what move would I use? Even I'd probably use Discharge as well. Probably use Discharge. I think so. Both Tom and Reap are in range to survive, getting hit by both the Toxic Rogue and the Espeon. They're both within range. So, yeah, they're both in range. So Reap has a little more wiggle room, like 5 or 6 HP of wiggle room, whereas Tom only has 4. So, I mean, you're picking, you're talking about extremely small mathematical chances here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in Reap, because if they're both in a similar situation, I'd rather try and avoid losing. If I had to like lose Tom or Reap, I think Tom is more valuable, because Tom has the ability to change types. I think in a Nuzlocke like this, that's extremely useful, as opposed to Reap. Reap is still quite good, but between them, I think Tom is more versatile. So I'd rather keep Tom between the two. So I'm going to go with Reap here, switch Reap in, go for a Discharge, and Rage that the total HP of damage I take is less than 112. Because they're both going to hit me first, and then I get to use Discharge. Again, I could hope that the Espeon maybe goes for Protect. That would be cool. It might do. I don't know what the AI is going to do. So that's another factor in this as well. The Espeon may just go for Protect, which will be great. Okay, let's do it. Discharge. It went for Dazzling Gleam, which is what I said it would. Yep. It's a crit. Never mind. Never mind. Didn't even matter. because it landed a fucking crit anyway. Well, Tom, I tried, man. I tried. If it lands a crit again, fair play. Let's try discharge again. That Espeon has hit crit 4 times in this fight. Watch if it's 5. Okay, it's not. Poison jab. Now live. Live with like 2 HP. Come on, Tom. Nope. It's over, chat. It's over. Attempt 4 is over. Unless the Espeon goes for something crazy like a protect, which is the only thing I can hope for now. Yeah, got to start prepping for the crits. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, in Remplat like this, you can only prep so much for crits. Like, it's a matter of fact that crits are just gonna like, it's so the measurements are so tight in this that like you can do your best to adjust for crits, but a lot of these boss fights you have to just accept that crits are gonna happen. Like you can't like avoid them, right? Because Pokemon are doing like 50 HP of damage, period. So if it's a crit, then they're gonna one shot. So yeah. The only thing I can do is bring in a Pokemon and Prage that it doesn't, like, that Espeon uses Protect, maybe. That's the only thing I can do. So I guess I can bring in Gab, even though Gab's gonna get almost guaranteed. Well, if it uses Dazzling Gleam, which I think it will, we're cooked anyway, so I'll bring Gab. So not Jover. I think it's Jover. Anyway, I'd probably be going for Dig anyway, on the Toxicroak. Okay, it's gone for the Dazzling Gleam, which is unfortunate. So it's gonna be it. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate, boys. Because now the other 2 Pokemon both just get one shot by stuff anyway. Sadly. Yeah, it's unlucky. It's unlucky. Hyper Voice. Yeah. Oh my god, it went for Protect. That's so cruel, dude. Because this thing one-shots with Drain Punch. So cruel. It couldn't use Drain Punch on anything else. Watch the HP go down. Just watch. Yeah. Now it goes for the Protect. I mean, I guess it knew, the AI knows that it can have one Pokemon use Protect while the other OHKOs. I guess it knows that. Unfortunate. So, yeah. Cow bummer, everybody. Cow bummer. Yeah, because it's going to just Drain Punch, Poison Jab, that's it. Yeah. Oh. That's a brutal fight. The problem that happened there was that I lost Barry's. All of Barry's. Actually, do you know what that is? You know what happened there, actually? Is that Barry lost, I think, 2 or 3 of his Pokemon to crits. Right? Which meant that once all of his Pokemon were gone, I was going to be hit by 2 Pokemon each time. If Barry's Pokemon hadn't been crit like that, they may have stayed in for longer, and he may have been targeted for a few more turns. I mean, he got crit 3 times in a row. Yeah, exactly. Barry got crit 3 times in a row. Each of his Pokemon got crit 3 times in a row. So, like, if they hadn't been crit 3 times in a row, then he may have lived a bit longer and he may have soaked up a couple more turns worth of damage from those Pokemon, because that was what I was trying to do. What he did, which is an amazingly low chance of happening. Yeah, the odds of crit 3 times in a row is 1 in 16 to the power of 3. So 16 by 16 by 16. So that's a 1 in, you know what the odds of 3 crits happening in a row? Gee, the odds of 3 crits happening in a row is the same odds as finding a shiny in Generation 6 onwards at full odds. 1 in 4,096 to land 3 full 1 in 16 crits in a row. And that happened there. And then he hit another one later on, not back to back to back, but yeah, that pair, that battle, there was 4 crits that the enemy landed on me, and landed on us, and we landed none in return. So sometimes that's just what happens. Sometimes you just get cooked, unfortunately. Sometimes the odds do not go your way. That's Nuzlocke, man. That's what happens. And again, you can try prepping for crits as much as you want. Some fights are just so tough and the enemies are so strong that you have to accept that crits are unavoidable. Or like, sorry, not that crits are unavoidable, that you can't protect yourself from being from the potential of being crit. So yeah, unfortunately, that is the end of that run. It was a real shame because we did just get Chan, and essentially that fight, they did to us what I was planning to do to them. I wanted to get rid of all of Saturn's Pokemon, and Toxicroak was his last Pokemon. If we had gotten rid of Toxicroak, it would have just been 1 Pokemon left on the left-hand side, and it would have been fine. It's just that Toxicroak was going to one-shot Chan here, that I couldn't, that I needed to get rid of it, but they were able to do it first. Yeah. Let's bring V out. Here. Just bring Chop up there. Final Ripperoni to the 13 Pokemon we lost in this run. Ron the Aaron, Turt the Grottle, Loon the Drifloon, Ro the Fearow, Zag the Linoon, Gly the Gligar, Star the Staravia, Tom the Rotom, Kerr the Gardevoir, Chan the Blissey, Gab the Gabite, Reap the Ampharos, and Man the Charizard. Attempt 4, F's in chat, yeah, F's in chat. Attempt 4, it was a good one. It was our personal best run. We have never gotten this far before. We got 3 badges, which was great. We finally took down Aaron, which was awesome. And we got 3 badges, a new PB in this game. Rip to some legends. Yeah, Ripperoni to some legends here. Obviously great moments here. Probably the best moment there was Zag almost fucking soloing Aaron, pulling it from his asshole was incredible. Yeah, so that's probably the best moment in this whole run, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, attempt 4. We got as far as the final fight of the Pokemon Mansion with the Tom outspeeding as well. Yes, Tom outspeeding at the end of that fight as well, which again went somehow against the calculator, which was insane. Yeah, so yeah, some really good moments, and we had a bunch of great Pokemon here still as well. I mean, Kip soloing Rourke, we now know that's the strat. There's some strats in here that you kind of see, okay, definitely pick Mudkip every time we get a chance to. Definitely pick Totodile every time we get a chance to, because that setup allows you to just solo Fantina. Kip can solo, Mudkip can solo Rourke. So it makes the gym fights a lot better, for sure. So, yes, but damn. The attempt 4 comes to an end. What do you think? V is wandering around listening to the different sounds. Why'd your face look so grumpy though? Oh. Oh, your Pokemon is dancing with you. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. The run of Schman, the furthest run in Pokemon Renegade Platinum Hardcore Nuzlocke, is unfortunately over. This was episode, I think, 11 of Remplat, and we've now done 4 attempts. Again, this is the furthest attempt we've had. Attempt 1 got as far as Aaron. Attempt 2 only got as far as Cheryl. That run was shit. Attempt 2 only got as far as Cheryl in Eterna Forest. Attempt 3 got as far as Aaron, and now attempt 4 got as far as the Saturn and Backlot tag battle in the Pokemon Mansion. So, you know, we learn from it. Plenty of good stuff to learn. Kind of shows you what Pokemon are really good to have, what fights are good to prepare for. I now know that that fight is also huge to prepare for. Yeah, that's the way it is, man. That is the way it is. But YouTube, it kind of works out for me with my stream length and everything that I will be wrapping up this episode here. Hopefully you enjoyed this episode and the end of attempt 4. You know, I'll be reeling from it for a little bit, but hopefully you enjoyed it. It was a really good run. There were some great moments in there, so hopefully you enjoyed it, and hopefully you enjoyed this episode. If you've watched this episode and you haven't watched the previous episodes, go watch the previous attempts on YouTube, youtube.com/schmat. All the previous VODs are on the channel from this series, from other Nuzlocke challenges I've done with others and by myself, any other Pokemon VODs or any of the stream VODs in general. You can check them all out there on the YouTube channel. Check it all out. Be sure to check out the socials as well. I've got TikTok at Schmat_, as well as Instagram at Schmat_official is for clips from stream. Twitter at Schmat_ is for random ramblings throughout the week. But the main place to be is the Schmat Hub Discord server. You can head over there, you can get notified for when these VODs go live on YouTube, for when the streams go live on Twitch, as well as for when schedules get posted and chatting with the community. Also, feel free to join us here on Twitch, YouTube, twitch.tv/Schmat_. We'd love to have you. You can join in the cool people here in chat. You can watch the moments live, the good moments, the bad moments, the run winnings, the run endings, and yeah, just hang out. It's a really cool vibe in here. We would love to have you. But for now, YouTube, I love you. Stay safe. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.